I came back to my PC like just as the menu music was starting again, and I was like, oh, I can't appear on camera now. I have to wait for the menu music to crescendo and finish. That's just how we roll around here. It's a necessity, especially with menu music as epic as Elden Ring. There's no negotiation. And on that note, actually, I might turn that music down slightly so I can just turn up the general system volume so all the normal alerts are not super quiet, because I have my system volume turned way down right now because the menu music is so freaking loud in this game. Let's try that. Why does it want the controller? Why is escape not working? Okay, whatever you say, Elden Ring. Whatever you say. And then I can turn up the system volume a wee bit. I feel like that music is still really loud. You guys let me know. Actually, you know what? I'm turning it down a little more. It's too loud for me. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great. I just is that too quiet? It's pretty frantic music. There we go. Awesome. We'll see how that sounds. Sargon says, this is up there with Clive Barker's Undying as far as epic ASMR menu music goes. And Dragonborn. Yeah, these are the top three, I would say. Elden Ring, Dragonborn, and Clive Barker's menu music, for sure. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. It has been an age. It has been an era of men. No, it has been 2 whole weeks. Look who we got here. It's Kuro. Kuro, welcome on in. Today we are playing Elden Ring, thanks to Kuro. And Kuro has been very patient. So patient, in fact, with this request, that it has been a 1.5 years, give or take, since I played any Elden Ring here on this channel. Now, I don't think Kuro actually made that request a 1.5 years ago. It was maybe more like a year ago. I don't remember. And in my defense, I'm pretty sure it was the original request was Beat Saber, but if not Beat Saber, then Elden Ring. And I had intended to do the Beat Saber part of that request, but then we bought a house and we moved, and I never got my new VR headset, or my old VR headset set up in the new space. So at this point, I'm just holding out for the Steam frame. I'm going to get one of those whenever that releases, hopefully soon. Come on, Valve. And go from there. Because I don't really want to have to set up all the external cameras from the, for my old Oculus Rift. It's kind of a pain. Gotta run cables everywhere. Nah, don't want to. But Kuro, welcome. Kuro says, finally, I've only been waiting a year and a half for the next Elden Ring stream. Yeah. Kuro, thanks for coming back on into the sub club for month number 32. And thank you for being so very patient with this request. I appreciate it. How's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up? It's been a couple of weeks, and I appreciate all y'all's understanding. Last weekend when I canceled the stream with not a lot of notice, as I explained in my announcement, I was going to see, or I did go see, Return of the King, because the Lord of the Rings trilogy is celebrating its 25th anniversary, which makes me feel like I'm turning into dust. And those films were back in theaters for a short time, for like 2 weeks, basically. And judging by the comments and whatnot on those announcements, quite a few of you all went and saw those in theaters, or at least one of them, as well. I did not go see the whole trilogy. I just saw Return of the King, but my brother last weekend was able to snag a pair of tickets to see Return of the King in the theater near here, and it was kind of a bit last minute, and so I wanted to make sure we did it, because how often are you going to get to see Return of the King on the big screen again? And that is a film that definitely deserves it. Definitely deserves it. Hey, Logo Tone, aka Yakanono, aka Yakanono. Good to see you. Happy 5-month subiversary, Yakanono. Definitely worth tapping on this tater. Thank you for those beautiful spinning taters you got going on there. Welcome back in for another one. And I hope you enjoy your subscription benefits, even though I know that you watch over on YouTube, so you don't get a whole lot out of it, but I appreciate the kind support. Very generous. Yeah, so last weekend I did not stream, and I appreciate all your understanding. You were all really cool about it. You're like, I get it. And it was awesome. Return of the King was a different experience than I'd ever had in a movie theater like that before. Hopefully Sarah's okay. Because like I had seen Return of the King in theaters back when it originally came out in 2003, and I saw it a couple of times, but at that time it was a new movie, and a lot of the people in the theater would have been seeing it for the first time, and so that's one thing. But this was like everybody in the theater knew exactly what they were there for. They were super duper hyped for it, and they were like, the whole theater was enraptured. It was not just Return of the King, it was the extended edition of Return of the King, which clocks in at like 4 hours and 23 minutes in its entirety. And then also there's like a 20-ish minutes, maybe a little more, of Peter Jackson, the director of those films, kind of just rambling at the beginning, just talking about memories from the production of Return of the King, and stories about some of the actors who have passed in the years since, and that was really fun just to hear him just talking about that stuff. So all in all, it was very long, but I tell you, almost nobody moved in that whole 5 hours. Like almost nobody got up to go to the bathroom, or like crinkled their popcorn bags or anything. Like it was like people were enraptured. It was like, it was a nearly religious experience, I think. I'm not a religious man myself. I've not been to church many times, but that's what I imagine it being like. Like it was just, everybody was just hanging on to every word and scene, and the moments that everybody is looking forward to, like the charge of the Rohirrim, or the lighting of the beacons and all that stuff. You could just feel just the energy in the room, like people were just so into it. So, anyway, that was a really cool experience. And what I'm trying to say is that I appreciate all of y'all understanding and being cool with me taking last Sunday off to go see Return of the King in the theater. My brother and I enjoyed it very much, and then we had a good chat afterwards, just talking about how, you know, the movie is the same in many ways we remember, but we have changed since we last watched that film all the way through. It's probably been a good decade or 15 years even for me. And, you know, how the world has changed and how that changes your perspective and the things you get out of the movie, and the things you see. So anyway, it was really cool. We had a great time. And there was we went and got some coffee after the film, decaf, because it was kind of late. And the young guy behind the counter, he heard us talking about, you know, debriefing on the film. And he's like, "Oh, are you guys talking about Lord of the Rings?" And we're like, "Yeah, man, like we just went and saw it in the theater over there." He's like, "Oh yeah, they're doing the 25th anniversary thing." He's like, "Oh, I really want to go see them." He's like, "I've never seen them in the theaters, but those are like some of the best movies of all time." And I looked at him and I was like, "Yeah, you definitely were not alive when these films came out," which is fine. Like that's cool. But it made me think, like, for him, these films are kind of like the original Star Wars trilogy was for me growing up, maybe, which was a very like formative trilogy of films for me that I just loved to bits. And when I finally got a chance to see them in theaters when they released the special edition films in the late 90s, that was huge for me. And so this guy, I would guess he was maybe 18 or something. You know, it was probably a similar kind of feeling and experience. So I just thought that was kind of fun. I thought it was kind of neat. Anyway, wow, look at me starting off just yapping. How are all of you? It is wonderful to see you here. We are going to play some Elden Ring today, I promise, eventually. We are also going to unbox a keyboard here today, which comes in this very, honestly, nondescript cardboard box. It could be because this is an early sample of this board. This is a keyboard that is currently having a Kickstarter, and I was contacted by the manufacturer, Attack Gear, these guys right here. Never checked out a keyboard of theirs before. They're one of a multitude of Chinese keyboard manufacturers. But the keyboard looks really cool. It's low profile. It's got kind of retro futuristic vibes. I'm looking forward to checking it out. So we will be unboxing and checking that out here on the stream, and then diving into Elden Ring. So we will get there eventually, I promise. First, you know how this goes. I dare not forget the most important thing of every stream, which is to see who is certified for second, third in each chat. We are, of course, streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. And if you are watching the VOD after the fact, as always, if you want to jump to the meat of things, the keyboard unboxing or the Elden Ring gameplay, consider jumping ahead maybe, I don't know, an hour and see where we're at. I'm going to try and make it less this time, just because we do have the keyboard unboxing. And I'm trying to be cognizant of the fact that we want to get that unboxed and also have some time to play Elden Ring. So I say that I'm going to try and make it quicker. In my heart, I know that's not possible, but I will try. Certified first in the Twitch chats, one Bruce Buchner. Bruce, congratulations on certified first. Certified second tonight going to Dylan BBK. That does indeed make you second, Dylan. Congratulations. And certified third going to one Sargon the Grape. Congratulations, Bruce, Dylan, and Sargon for 1, 2, and 3 tonight on Twitch. Over on YouTube, Nicholas, congratulations on certified first. Certified second goes to Deep Fried Deals. Congrats, Deep Fried Deals. And certified third goes to Yakanono. Pardon me, Yakanono, aka Logo Tone, over in the Twitch chat. So, congratulations. Yo, what was that? I don't know where that sound came from. I don't think I set that up, but I guess it's just a default Twitch thing. It always surprises me. Hey, DJ Kid Gorgeous, great to see you. Welcome on in. Shout out to DJ Kid Gorgeous, by the way, gang. Shout out DJ Kid Gorgeous. Longtime member of this community and streamer of fine music, spinning tunes. You can find that over on DJ Kid Gorgeous' channel. Please hit that heart, follow, and support an awesome member of this community. Thank you so much, DJ Kid, for the biddies, for the cheer. That's very kind. Who else we got here? Oh, by the way, the other thing that I promised last week, when I canceled last week's stream, I promised I would record a thief video for all y'all tappers out there. You have been starving. It has been like almost 9 months. That is unbelievable. You could just date a human in the time it has taken me to get out another thief episode, but no longer. It is recorded. It will be out this week. So I just want to let y'all know there's a thief video coming this week. Hopefully some of you enjoy it. Who else we got here? We've got Naga. Welcome on in. Naga dropping in with the 55-month resub. Naga says pals, gals, and non-binary pals. I think that was guys, gals, and non-binary pals, but I know where you're going with that. Unless it's just the pals and the gals and the non-binary pals. The guys don't get to come. We are starting not late, but on time. This is not a drill, said Naga. It is true. I did say we were going to start at 9 p.m. and I did hit the go button at 9 p.m. Pacific. So, I would have liked to start earlier, but the last week has been crazy. I've been trying to get a paper out. Some of you might know in like research and academia, kind of basic unit of currency is the paper. It's we publish basically research studies in journals, and that is how we disseminate our information. I don't know what's going on out there. Sarah's, I think she's okay. That's how we disseminate our research to the wider research community. And but it's a whole thing, like you are judged as a researcher and an academic on your research output, specifically the number of papers and the quality of the papers you publish. It's a real thing. And so, for purposes of getting my hard work out there, but also the purposes of my career progression, I got to get these papers out. And the research that I'm publishing right now is related to work that I did years ago, finally getting it written up and published. But that does mean that it's not directly related to my day job work right now, which means I got to do it on my own time. So I write these papers on evenings and weekends, and that's a lot because each one of these is a lot of work. It's non-trivial for sure. Anyway, so this week I've been trying desperately to get this paper that I've been working on for like 2 years, trying to get it finalized and submitted to a journal. I'm pretty sure it's ready to go. I have not hit that submit button yet, but I just sent the final version off to co-authors to get their seal of approval on it. I'll be sending it off to the journal tomorrow. And then there's just a little glimpse of how this works for people who don't know. And then it goes into what we call the peer review process. So if the journal looks at it and they say, okay, yes, this is like a topic that we're interested in publishing, the paper looks well done, then they send it out to reviewers, and reviewers are other academics and researchers who are subject experts. You know, oftentimes your peers, or at least people that you are somewhat aware of or have encountered on various occasions. But sometimes they're total strangers from around the world. Anyway, and then they basically proceed to tear your manuscript apart. They just tear you a new one. And is through this process that the paper is subjected to the crucible of peer review. And ideally, you come out the other side stronger for it. Your paper comes out strengthened, tempered, forged into fires of Mount Doom. And if all goes well, there's a back and forth a few times with these reviewers. They give you feedback, you make changes. They give you more feedback, you make more changes. Eventually, they'll give you the thumbs up. And then the paper is accepted and it's published. Hooray! You've published one paper. Now do that at least a few more times this year. And then the next year. And the next year. And when you're doing all that off the side of your desk, it's a lot. It's a lot. Anyway, I needed to vent a little bit, I guess. I need some people to understand. But also, I just thought maybe some of you might find that interesting to hear about if you've never been privy to the push to publish and the peer review process. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask. But not that I'm like the most experienced academic or publisher of papers, but the Emmett asks, hi, did you already do the unboxing? I have not, and if all goes well, we'll get to this maybe in like half an hour, let's say. Half an hour. We have not done it yet. Thanks for asking, the Emmett. I want to try and get caught up on chat though, because I've just been yapping for the first half hour here and I barely even read what any of you have said. Attractive. Hello, Attractive. It is wonderful to see you. Attractive says, happy Monday, y'all. I'm currently in Satan's armpit. It is 37 degrees in Australia right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Attractive. Up here it is a nice, crisp, cool, like 1 or 2 degrees Celsius right now, probably. Last night it was down below freezing. So what if only we could just share and meet in the middle somewhere? Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? Oh, Tirab, wonderful to see you. Oh, Tirab, thank you so much for the 22-month resub and welcome back. Oh, Tirab, welcome back. I feel like I might have made the Elden Ring music a little too quiet. I don't know if y'all can even hear it right now. I don't know if y'all can even hear it right now. But I can hear it. I can hear it. Livy, Elden Ring stream. You bet. You bet. Good to see you, Livy. Potato of Injustice. Heck yes, stream time. BB Yorkie, what's up with you? Tokyo says, hey everyone. Hi, Nick. Can't remember if I told you I got the opportunity to go on a 2-month trip to Asia and Europe, and you leave in 2 weeks. Yes, you did mention this last time we streamed, and I'm so freaking jelly. Holy smokes. That sounds amazing. And I hope we get to hear all about it, because that's going to cover a lot of ground. You're going to have so many stories, Tokyo. Wincho, welcome back. Yes, I am back. You are back. We are back. We are here. Vein Surgeon, heck yeah. I know, the on-time start, not that common. Not that common. What I was getting to with all that explanation of the paper and the publishing and whatever was that I have been working on that literally all weekend, except for the parts of my weekend where I was trying to fix my car. Because my car is broken. I think the alternator is dying. I replaced the battery. Still not working quite right. I think I need a new alternator. So that took a good chunk of my weekend as well, and that sucks. Because, car trouble, never good. Never good. But the point is, I was working on my paper like right up to this evening. And so, despite the fact that I'm have been trying to start these streams a little earlier, like 8:30 p.m. Pacific or even 8 p.m. Pacific. That wasn't going to be today. That wasn't going to happen today. But next weekend, I'm going to try and make it 8 p.m. Pacific. Because I know that allows some people to join us who can't normally join us. So I want to facilitate that. Attractive says this Elden Ring stream is going to be good. I can feel it. Can't wait for the gameplay. It's going to be something. I will say I have not played Elden Ring since the last time I streamed Elden Ring. And that was a year and a half ago. So that should be fun. I don't remember how to do anything in this game. Ace Trainer Wannabe, I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing great. Tokyo says this was the first game I bought when I upgraded to new consoles. Still haven't beat it though. Yeah, I also have not beat it yet. Also, I should jump over to YouTube. I feel like I am neglecting our YouTubers. I apologize, YouTube. Yakanona says, I'm so psyched about this. As you know, this is one of my favorite games, and I used to invade in it. Yeah, I have that all turned off. I don't want any nasty surprises while we're playing here, but I respect those who play that way. Yakanona says, I made this request and I commented on your early Elden Ring ASMR videos, which I still maintain were, at the time, the only Elden Ring ASMR videos, and still the only of their kind, like peaceful walks in Elden Ring. I'm glad I found that niche and that people like yourself enjoyed it. Yakanona. Hi Jack, great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Ginger Bear, welcome. You're snowed in from New Jersey. Can I say New Jersey? New Jersey. That's terrible. Well, I won't do that. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Yeah, I guess a big chunk of the states is snowed in right now. There was a big winter storm, is that right? I've seen a little bit about that. We have not had a single flake of snow up here this winter. Yakanona says, I was watching an old Liv Tyler interview where she spoke Elven, and it reminded me of how well casted those movies were. Straight up, there were so many opportunities for the casting in those movies to suck, and it almost did suck for so many characters, and yet, look what we got. Perfection. We got perfection. I cannot imagine those characters as any other actors. I knew what you meant, Yakanona, not Liv or Tyler. Oddball says, hey, first time catching a stream. Hope everyone's having a good night. Oddball, welcome on in. Sorry, you probably said that like half an hour ago. I am 1,000 miles behind in the chat, just so y'all know. But I'm working to get caught up. Welcome in, Oddball. Yakanono, talking about seeing movies in the theater, says, I get it. I saw Back to the Future live at the Hollywood Bowl with the LA Philharmonic. That sounds incredible. And while a totally different experience, the crowd energy was wild. That sounds very cool. I cannot imagine Lord of the Rings that way. I would lose my mind. Team Brownie, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, you know, Yakanona, there's a whole spectrum of different kinds of research, vibe research versus rigorous peer review. I think there's a place for a lot of different stuff, but I think if we want to push forward the enterprise of science in a meaningful way, the peer review process is still the best system we have. Aethercalm, hello, welcome on in. Twisted Bishop says 24 inches of snow here, end of days. Is that the most snow you've ever had where you're at, Twisted Bishop? Ginger Bear says we got over a foot of snow. Wow, that is a lot. I mean, for us, even here, we don't get a lot of snow here, so that's a lot for me too. Handsome Dashing Princess, hello and welcome. Handsome Dashing Princess says, hi Nick, when you watched Return of the King last week, what things did you notice about your experience now that you've transformed as a person? For example, were you able to cry at pivotal scenes? What new things did you notice or realize? That's a really good and thoughtful question, Handsome Dashing Princess. I think I noticed, and maybe this is to do with like the state of the world right now, but I think when I was younger, you know, when I was younger, I very much engaged with those films as, you know, epic fantasy as they're presented in a fairly superficial kind of way, in the like, yeah, the good guys, and like, boo, the bad guys, and like, oh, the good guys won the day, so everything's all right. And like, I was aware of the scale of like carnage and death in those films when I watched them back in the day, but it didn't really like hit me, I guess, or I didn't think about it that much. But like, I don't know, there's just scenes where, and again, maybe this is related to the state of the world right now, but you're just watching and it's like thousands of little CG dudes, to be fair, but still, you watch just the absolute carnage that is unleashed upon all these like CG Rohirrim, for example, you know, at the Battle of Pelennor Fields. And it's just like, bro, each of those dudes had like a family, and it was like the main character in his own story, you know, and like each of those horses didn't want to die, you know, and like, you know, it just, I don't know, for some reason I was thinking about that a lot more and relating that to our real world and wars that have been fought. And I think actually this time I was very acutely aware of how much of The Lord of the Rings was informed directly by Tolkien's experiences in World War One. You know, and how many of those themes come through so clearly. And again, when I was young, I didn't really think about that much, but it's so apparent looking back on it now. And this is not a revelation. I mean, it's well known, it's well established. He himself said as much, but just seeing some of those themes so clearly. And one part that hit me really hard actually was at the end of the film, where, spoilers, the hobbits are back in the Shire, and it's you know, Frodo and Sam and Merry and Pippin, and they're back in the Green Dragon, and everything is the same as when they left. Nothing has changed, but they have changed. And there's a scene where they're sitting around the table at the Green Dragon, they have their mugs of beer, and they'll just kind of look at each other, you know, and there's this a sadness, you know, it's like it's a bittersweet thing. Like, they went on this epic journey, suffered incredible hardship and pain, and ultimately achieved their goal so that they could return to the Shire and things would be exactly the same, so that nobody there would even be the wiser, you know. And so in that sense, they were very, I think, obviously happy that they had achieved their goal, but the things they had seen and experienced, they could never, you know, fully forget. And that had changed them as hobbits. So much so for Frodo that he couldn't even stay in the Shire. He, of course, sails off to the Grey Havens, forever changed. But it was like that moment, for whatever reason, I never really thought about it very much when I was a kid. But seeing it there, it was very poignant. And obviously, I've never been off to war. I would never want to liken my experiences to going to war or throwing the ring into Mount Doom or whatever. But nonetheless, like, as you get older and you experience more of life, your experiences shape you, and some of them weigh very heavily on you, and they do change you. And so, you know what, when I get together with like my good IRL friends, buds who I've been friends with for 30 plus years for some of them, 35 years almost for some of them, and we get together, you know, for a pint or whatever, which we do so rarely these days, but when we do, it's different, right? We're different people. Like, things are the same, but we are different. And just as you get older, I think I feel that more acutely. Yeah. Also, I shed a tear at Sam's wedding at the very end, where he's married to Rosie Cotton. It's like 20 seconds or something of screen time. It's very quick, but having recently got married myself, having been to the weddings of many of my friends in the last few years, that moment just really hit. Yeah, you know, it's, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, here I am rambling again, but Handsome Dashing Princess, I hope that answers a few of your questions. Or you had one question, I guess. Oh no, you had a couple. And I did, yeah, I was able to cry at pivotal scenes. I definitely teared up a little bit, especially through like the last 15-20 minutes of that movie are just very emotional. The lady beside me was basically quietly sobbing to herself the whole time for like the last 20 minutes or so of the film. Attractive says, I'd love to see any of the Lord of the Rings extended editions in theaters. If they ever show them at my local cinema, I'm so there. I'll never remember how cool it was seeing them for the first time when they came out. I think you mean you'll never forget. Yes. Yo, what's up, Limit 77? How's it going? Are you ready to kapow? Kuro says, if I don't see at least one boss fight during the stream, I will riot. I can't promise anything. I don't even know where we will find a boss. I'm sure we will find one, but... Yo, what's up, Mizo? Good to see you. Rango, welcome. Great to see you too. Rango says, been needing some good chill vibes lately. Stream is a welcome thing tonight. Been lurking a lot lately, but still here. Rango, wonderful to have you out. Sorry, Nago, what did I get right? I don't even know. Sarah's fighting for her life out there. Kind of sounded like it, didn't it? Stipple, hello. Stipple. That's right, exactly. The reviewers are like, hey, why didn't you cite all this stuff? And I'll be like, well, because the body of literature is very large, and I don't have time to read every single dang paper. But thank you for making me aware of these critical references. Crucial pieces of science. Dawn's Eternal Light, welcome and hello. Welcome and hello. Dawn's Eternal Light, thank you for that blood sugar check, by the way. Let's do that right now. Oh, in Tokyo, let me do that potato tapping for you. I think I missed that. Blood glucose currently sitting at 9.5 and stable. It's a little high, but as long as it doesn't go up from there, I'm okay. Thank you for that check, Dawn's Eternal Light. Tokyo, let's tap on this tater for you. Hey, look who it is. It's our boy Draconis, ASM artist. Drake, thank you so much for coming on out tonight. I'm glad to see you here. I'm going to assume also that you or some other lurking moderator slapped the slow mode on because that's the right thing to do. I am running well behind in chat. So thank you, Drake. Shout out to Drake. You know him, you love him. Shout out Draconis, ASM artist. This keyboard's loud, y'all. I have a different keyboard on my desk, not the one that we're unboxing, obviously, because that one's still in the box. But the keyboard on my desk is a new one that you have not seen, but you will see a review of it in the not too distant future. The keyboards are back, y'all. Drake, great to have your beautiful face here. Kuro says it's like 30 accepted and published papers before you're considered an expert, right? I don't know if there's like a hard threshold. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I will say that there are, for like purposes of hiring at various institutions, they might have minimum requirements. You have to have published this many papers. You have to be first author on this many papers. Those sorts of things. I don't know if I've ever seen the 30 number as like a hard requirement, but I could see it. Yo, what's up, Stephen? Stephen says, hello, Nick. Hope all is well. And a good week was had. Had a foot of snow here in New York. Yeah. Sounds like a bunch of the states got dumped on. Ooh, that's chilly out here, up -20. That is pretty darn cold. Mizo says it's been 16 pretty much all month here. I love it. Dang. Crow says -9 C in Texas. That is chillier than I would expect for Texas. I believe everyone would have lost their minds over that. Has not been that cold here this year once, or this winter once. In fact, it almost never gets that cold here. Attractive, come on up, join us. Todd's Eternal Light says, I'm snowed in here in Texas. My library is even closed tomorrow. Oh no. You know, it's serious when the library is closed. Although I would venture a guess that Texas doesn't have much in the way of like snow removal equipment. Like, probably not that many snow plows, for example, in the major cities, right? Kuro says it's not so much snow as it is ice and sleet. That does sound unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Derpalord, hello, good to see you. Derpalord says, good morning. I'm insanely EP, but gotta get ready for work. That's the worst. I'm sorry. Sorry you did not get enough sleep. Or if you did, you are still tired. But hey, hopefully we can make your morning a little bit better. A little bit better. Kuro says, I hate cold weather as much as the next southerner, but people panicking when the power hasn't even flickered yet? Absolutely bonkers. Tokyo says, do you think there will ever be a Skyrim-esque Lord of the Rings game? I would lose my mind because I grew up on Lord of the Rings. It would be amazing. There are, of course, the Mordor games, Shadow of Mordor, and the other one. Shadow of War? Is that what it was? Shadow of Middle Earth. Shadow of Mordor. Sequel. Yeah, Shadow of War, that was it. Which are kind of open worldly action RPG kind of things, but like a true sprawling open world Skyrim style RPG, I would be all over that. There was recently a Lord of the Rings MMO that was shut down by Amazon. There's a team working on it there, and it got canned. There is, of course, Lord of the Rings Online, if you want to kick it old school. That MMO is still going. I believe it released in 2008. You can still play it. On a whim, I installed it and fired it up like a month or two ago. It is still there. It is exactly the 2000s ass MMO that you know and remember. Or maybe not, if you never played it, but... Limit 77 says, I got a one-way trip to the Shire for you, ASMR nerd. Kapow. You know what? I'll take it. Take me to the Shire. Punch me into the Shire. I will happily go. Naga says, I'm seeing Markiplier's Iron Lung movie this Thursday. Should be pretty cool. I am very curious to know what that film, like, if it's any good, I guess. And if so, maybe I'll see it. I can't say like Markiplier as a personality really draws me to that film in particular, but you know, if it's relatively well received, I would be curious to check it out. Mother Nature's effing playground down here, says Kuro. 16 inches of snow in Indiana. Yikes, Miso. Attractive says Whiterun is pretty Edoras inspired. I always think of Lord of the Rings when I'm in Whiterun. 100%. It's quite amazing, actually, just how Lord of the Rings inspired Elder Scrolls has been over the years. One thing that I did notice watching Return of the King was just how much, because I've also been playing some Oblivion Remastered lately, and just how much the aesthetic of Lord of the Rings directly inspired the art direction of Oblivion. It's like extremely obvious, right down to the like overuse of bloom effects. I mean, it looks fantastic in the films, and those films have such a iconic and cohesive visual design, you know. So like I can see why Bethesda went that route. But it was a hard left turn from the atmosphere of Morrowind, and a lot of people were not happy about that at the time. In retrospect, I think it's nice to have both, but Yo, Logo Tone, I've reached the bottom of chat. I see you. I also see you over in YouTube chat. It says Tolkien witnessed trench warfare or feudal trench warfare, which is one of the gnarliest aspects of war. Not to dredge too much disturbing info into the stream. Yeah. And again, it shows in just the depiction of the carnage and the, you know, like the part where a Faramir and his men are in Osgiliath, and it's just like these bombed out buildings is basically what it looks like. I'm like, wow, this is like straight up, like, you know, from his experiences. And of course, the movies are through the lens of someone else, someone else's, but clearly Peter Jackson thought that was an important aspect to present in those films as well. And of course, Peter Jackson went on to later direct They Shall Not Grow Old, which was this incredible like restored footage documentary for World War One. And so clearly that's something that is very near and dear to Peter Jackson's heart as well, right? So yeah, so it's not a surprise, I guess, in retrospect now, looking at Return of the King and being like, oh yeah, this is, some parts of this are just a straight up war film. Also, I was struck by how well Golem holds up. Golem, pardon me, all these years later, as like a believable, like living, breathing character. They did a spectacular job. I mean, those effects again are almost 25 years old now, and he looks good, you know, on the big screen. Very, very well realized. At the time, it was revolutionary. Like there had never been a CG character like Gollum, and it still holds up. I will say not every single special effect held up. There were a few that were like where you could see some weird compositing stuff. But by and large, it really does hold up well. Todd's Eternal Light, thank you for the downpour. Thank you for the downpour. Naga says he put his heart and soul into making this thing. Dude built a render farm in his house to help make it. Sorry, we're talking about Peter Jackson? I didn't know about that. Bruce talking about the Elder Scrolls says they traded Alien for high fantasy. Yeah, more or less. Going from Morrowind to Oblivion, right? Oh, Markiplier. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. I guess this is his true passion then. I don't know. Maybe he's always wanted to make films. I'm sure there's interviews out there where he says as much. Tokyo says, I remember watching the special features and them talking about how they put all the small circles together to build all the chainmail armor for all the extras and everything. Oh yeah, the production design is unbelievable. All these years later, on the big screen, is still phenomenal. The extreme amount of detail in every scene, in every set, in every piece of armor, every weapon, it feels so grounded and so real. And the thing that I kept thinking about was, this is a labor of love for everybody involved. This is the kind of film that requires everybody to be 110% committed, to give it their all and then some, because they believe in the project, they're passionate about the project. It is very self-serious, but it is fully committed to the bit, and it's clear that everybody gave it their all. And that kind of passion to a project is not something you can buy with money. It's not something you can manufacture artificially. It has to be organic. And I think that is why productions of that level, of that scale, of that kind of renown are so uncommon. It's like generally, whether it's in movies or games or TV or whatever, it requires you know, the right people in the right place at the right time with a boatload of money. Like, the money is important, and clearly they spent a ton of money on those films, but it needs all these other things to fall into place as well, right? And so you can have some of those things, like but if you don't have all those things, it's not going to be on the level of legendary that the Lord of the Rings trilogy was, right? You can throw a bunch of money at a project and still have it turn out like crap. There's been a ton of those. You can have a ton of passion and people who are really driven to make something amazing without the resources or the means to do it. You need to have the perfect storm of all these things coming together to create something as enduring and you know, a masterpiece like the Lord of the Rings film trilogy. Everybody has to be 100% committed. Bruce says, I just hate the scrubbing bubbles undead army at the end. I'm not even sure, like the undead, the ghost army that Aragorn gathers up. I'm not sure what the scrubbing bubbles reference refers to. Just the fact that it just all over the city and there's all the orcs are dead. That idea. Oh, Tokyo? I don't know. I thought I tapped on the tater, but maybe I didn't. Let's tap on the tater some more. Bruce says the 20 Oscar nods were well deserved. That crew busted their asses on those films. 100%. 100%. Yakinono says, I think Gollum is great. A really tragic character. Yeah, truly. Oh, either Never Envy. Never Envy says, hey, haven't been to the lives in forever. I got a new job. Congratulations. Landed my first big boy software dev position. Nice. That must feel amazing. I hope it's going well. I'm doing great, thank you. And I'm glad you could make it back to the stream. Yakinono says Tolkien had very specific beliefs that might come across as incoherent to some people, combining peaceful anarchism and Catholicism. Yeah, I should really read some books on sort of his worldview, because I do have questions from having read the trilogy and watching those films, you know, and it would be interesting to sort of know more of what underpinned a lot of that. Yakanona says, Lord of the Rings was such a budgetary jump for Peter Jackson. He started off with B-horror and grotesque satire, like Meet the Feebles, then Heavenly Creatures, Frighteners, and then Lord of the Rings. And he rose to the challenge, didn't he? Rose to the occasion. Mario says, I think the main difference is that the Lord of the Rings trilogy needed to show where the money went. Today, studios are more willing to spend a lot of money because the box office returns. Maybe so. I think there was some pretty weird creative accounting that did happen with Lord of the Rings, though. Kuro says, never was big into Lord of the Rings, mostly from a narrative standpoint. I adore nuance and morally great characters and actions, people doing things because they have to, or at least feel like they have to. Tolkien's worlds are very black and white, good versus evil. I mean, there's a lot of that. There are morally ambiguous elements as well, but Lord of the Rings is very much, what the heck? Sorry, gang. Oh my god, it's one of my co-authors on my paper. Go away. Not right now. Oh my god, we'll talk in the morning. Seriously. Sorry if that startled anyone. Lord of the Rings has a permeating mythic quality to it. Tolkien was a scholar of many mythologies, right? And so, yes, at this time, brutal though, specifically this co-author, he's one of my co-supervisors when I was doing my PhD, and that tends to end up being a situation where boundaries kind of crumble. But you're right, 10 o'clock on a Sunday night is a little extreme even for him. Hopefully that doesn't mean he has something urgent to tell me. But you can send it in an email. Well, Mizo, I wasn't going to answer it right here and be like, ah, yes, let's have this conversation on stream. But yeah, the mythic qualities of Lord of the Rings, you know, a lot of that does lend itself to very good versus evil kind of themes, right? Rick Grimes, howdy. Rick Grimes says, hey Nick, so good to see you. I'm happy to report that I hit affiliate on Twitch. Congrats. Congratulations, Rick. That's awesome. I want to thank you so much for being an inspiration to even try streaming. Oh, well, it's my pleasure. I'm glad that, you know, whatever you've gained from watching me or you know, seeing this community, I'm glad that it motivated you to go and build your own stream, your own channel. As a fan of yours for many years now, I appreciate you immensely. My life has been so much better with you. And oh, Rick, that is so kind. I'm really grateful to be in a position where I have a platform to have that kind of positive impact on people. I do what I do up here. You know, I run things the way I like to have them here in this community, but you know, ultimately how people receive that and what they do with it, that's always an unknown to me, but it's very meaningful to me when I hear, you know, from you and others that this community and this channel has had a positive impact on your life. And certainly that's been one of the big motivating factors for me all the way along, is hearing stories like that. So that's rad, Rick. I'm very glad. And I hope I can make it out to one of your streams sometime soon. Congratulations on the affiliate status. Next up, push your partner. And thank you also for being a part of this community and making it better by being a part of it, Rick. I appreciate that too. Yeah, Kanana says, I think my mom and my grandma both really liked Tolkien's world building. Oh, your grandma was a lit professor. Cool. The origins of Sauron and the history before Lord of the Rings goes so freaking deep. Yeah, totally. Like the underpinnings of that world are immense and incredibly extensive. You read like an apocryphal biblical text, which is so cool. And that's part of why I love the Elder Scrolls. It has some of that same feel to it. Tokyo says, I know they're overplayed, but the speeches by Gandalf, the Frodo, and Sam always give me chills. 100% though. 100%. Ian McKellen, just the perfect character for that role. Or perfect actor for that character, I mean. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean then, Bruce. Yes, you are right. You are right. That effect maybe didn't hold up so great. Nothing stops ASMR mode. That's right, Potato of Injustice. Paper can wait. We'll talk about it in the morning. It is ASMR time. Seriously though, I busted my ass on that paper all weekend. I'm done with it right now. We'll get to it in the morning. I already told him I'd call him first thing tomorrow morning. Kuro says, I mean, just look at the game, the lore of the game in front of us. Not to put too fine a point on it, but there are at least two major characters that have done objectively horrible things, but, and maybe this is just me personally, I can't actually say I blame them. Interesting. Hell, in some cases I myself would have at the very least been tempted to follow what they did. Yeah, and that is a very George R.R. Martin way to write things, isn't it? Yeah, moral ambiguity doesn't make for interesting storytelling. And I think there's definitely fun to be had in those kinds of worlds and stories as well. But I think there's room for both, I guess, for me. I started the Silmarillion Once Upon a Time, Potato of Injustice. I never finished it. Let me put it that way. we are at the bottom of the chat. We are an hour into this stream. This would normally be where I would get the beer, and we will get the beer. But first, let's open this keyboard. It is time. It is time. So let's IRL it up. So I have here the Yogo 75 Pro from Attack Gear. I've never heard of these guys before. This is my first time encountering Attack Gear as a brand. I believe they're based out of Hong Kong. They are kickstarting this board, so this looks like maybe their big entry into the market. This is, I presume, an early model or early version of it, because the Kickstarter hasn't ended yet, and so this is going to be some kind of earlier production version. I don't know if this is the final, what do we have on the back here? The final packaging for it, all for gaming, Attack Gear, it says. But just bear that in mind as we unbox it and check it out. This may not be fully representative of the final retail product. I don't know. But anyway, they reached out to me a few weeks back and they're like, hey, we're launching this keyboard. We see you like keyboards. Would you like to check out this keyboard? And I was like, heck yeah, let's check out this keyboard. And so we're going to check it out here tonight together. I hope that you enjoy the unboxing. We will obviously have some nice keyboard sounds, some taka-taka, clacky-clacky, and we'll see what it's about. So the Yogo 75 Pro is a 75% keyboard, which means it has sort of the main section has the F row keys, but it has no numpad over here. It has a few additional keys on the right hand side, like delete, usually like home, end, those kinds of things, page up, page down. So it's actually a really functional but compact layout. It might be my favorite layout. Specifically, the Yogo 75 Pro is a low profile 75% keyboard, which means it's thin, but it is also premium in that it's made of solid aluminum, one big slab of aluminum. It has high quality low profile switches made from POM, which is a type of plastic that is quite soft and self-lubricating and lends itself to very smooth keystrokes and really thocky sound signature. It has all kinds of dampening and sound control in it to try and make it a really satisfying experience to type on. It's got a really cool kind of retro futuristic aesthetic. So those are kind of what Attack Gear is selling this board on. If you are interested in checking out what other features this board has, and learning more about it, or getting one yourself, you can type !keyboard in the chat, or !keeb if you like, K-E-E-B, and you'll find a link there that will take you to the Kickstarter page for this board. There are 3 days left on the Kickstarter for this board. There's a big early bird discount on it. I think regularly it's like $130 or more, 150 maybe, USD. The early bird discount, I believe it's 89. So if you like what you see here today, this would be a great time to order it. But it remains to be seen what it's actually like. So I'll stop yapping, and instead let's start unboxing. This is going to get interesting because I'm going to take this camera. We're going to go. You guys get to see the rest of the room. Oh my gosh, what's behind me? What's down there? Oh my gosh, it's my shirt. Shout out to Into the AM, purveyors of elevated everyday apparel. Okay. God, I hope my camera doesn't fall. Please stay. Oh yeah, hey, this is the other keyboard. I will not show you or tell you more about it right now. You're not supposed to see this. This is coming up in another review on the channel, but it's pretty cool too. We'll see more about that in a few weeks' time. So let's just make some space here to unbox this here keyboard. So here is the Yogo 75 Pro. gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna just move my mouse over here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Put that over there. Just want you guys to be able to see it. I think, how's that? The exposure look good. You can see everything okay. It's looking all right, isn't it? Maybe I can, whatever, this is fine. What's that I just heard? What was that I just heard? Palmer, happy 60s. Oh no, it's the number. Happy 6-7 months, Palmer. Palmer, thank you so much for coming back on in for another one. I appreciate it. I'm gonna tap on this potato for you. I'm gonna tap on this potato for you. It's also great to see you, Palmer. I'm glad you could join us. I know you haven't been able to make it out to these streams as much lately, so it's rad to see you. You think this is G.I. Joe related? Yo, Joe. Oh, man. Miso says, I saw low profile and I'm intrigued. Heck yeah, keep time. Yeah, 89 for low profile, 75 with solid, like full aluminum construction. That actually seems quite reasonable. Steel Neck says he has legs. I got legs. I got sweats, y'all. I got my sweats on. Yeah, it's got a pretty cool aesthetic on the Kickstarter, doesn't it? So I'm looking forward to seeing what's actually in here. Yakanona says, Shadow of the Erd Tree explains the generational trauma or causality aspect to thousands of years of history. I've not played Shadow of the Erd Tree. I don't know if I ever will, but it'd be cool if I did get there eventually. Oh, so close. So close, Timol. It's Keeb, exclamation mark, K-E-E-B, two E's. But you can also type exclamation mark keyboard. That's right, Nick Crotch Cam, straight up. Yes, it's aluminum, Miso. It's okay, Palmer. It had to happen. Okay, so let's see about getting this thing open. So this box, again, maybe is a placeholder. I'm not quite sure. Oh, by the way, important for me to point out, if you do purchase this keyboard through that link, when you type exclamation mark keyboard, that is an affiliate link. I do make a little bit of money off that. I think it's 5%. It's not a huge amount of money, but it does help support the channel. So you can feel good doing it if you choose to. Unless you don't want to support the channel, in which case you can feel bad doing it, I guess. I have not seen this keyboard, obviously. I've never used it. You will get my 100% honest, unfiltered impressions of this thing as we check it out here. And my first impressions are that this box is, yeah, pretty bare bones. Not that the box really matters. What's inside matters the most, but, you know, it is still kind of nice to have something with nice presentation, you know. Okay, Attractive, enjoy your swim. Okay, I'm actually going to adjust these microphones a little bit so you can hear the unboxing a little better, because right now you can hear me really well, but probably not the keyboard so well, so let's adjust. Okay, now I'm going to sound a little further away or a little more muffled, but the keyboard should sound nice and crispy. All right. How does this open? Oh, maybe it just opens from the end. Designed by Tech Gear, made in China, it says on here. As they all are. Fragile, handle with care. Hopefully not that fragile. Oh, there's another box inside this box. Also, Drake, for real. Oh, that looks much more premium, doesn't it? I probably should have checked before I started start criticizing this box. Drake. Yo, what's up, FamCam? Good to see you, my friend. Shout out to Family, Camily, Famian, Camian, Keith. You know him. You love him, just like our boy Drake. FamCam is, of course, long-time member of this community and an amazing ASMR artist of his own. And you should go check him out. How you doing, Keith? How you doing, Keith? Yeah, that would have been the shipping box. It did come wrapped in like a bubble pack as well, so that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So that was the box, but okay. So this is the actual box, and this is a much nicer box. Check it out. It's got this beautiful embossed silver image of the keyboard. It says Yogo 75 Pro down here, low profile mechanical keyboard, and then it's got this genuine fabric tag on it, actually, which is kind of fun. It's like it's elastic fabric. Keithaniel FamCamian, your full stage name. Very good, Keithaniel. How you doing, my friend? How are things? So it says attack gear on it here, and Yogo 75 Pro on it right here. Copyright attack gear. It's kind of a nice little. Wait, can I? No. There we go. Got myself a new bracelet. If we flip this over, on the back we have a picture of the keyboard. We have some basic info, some socials and whatnot. I will also say this board is a really nice, thick, matte cardboard. It feels nice and high quality. It feels very high quality. How's this open? Okay. So it looks like we've got a magnetic closure on it over here. I'm taking this off. This is silly. But it is a nice little touch. Feels premium. Alright, let's pop this thing open. There we go. Here we have the Yogo 75 Pro in box. And you know what's nice? This bag or whatever that is in this cover on it, I think it's paper. Usually it's plastic. But it looks like these guys are really committed to recyclable packaging. Because if you check, all of this is just cardboard. I see no styrofoam in here, or foam of any kind. Same with the box, no plastic, it's all foam. So I really appreciate that commitment to, you know, somewhat more sustainable packaging. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this looks kind of blown out on camera. Does it look a little too bright for you guys? Do you want me to turn the exposure down just a notch? The Emmet, this watch is a Citizen Eco Drive. A Citizen Eco Drive. It is the Peyton model of the Citizen Eco Drive, or Peyton style, I don't know what you call it. So it's a Christmas gift for my wife, and I love it. It's a wonderful everyday wear watch. It's this beautiful green, and it's actually got like a solar panel embedded under the watch face, so it runs off the power of light. Bug ASMR, welcome. Good to see ya. Exposure down maybe a tiny bit. Okay, let's do it. Let's do that. There we go. That looks better. Not quite as blown out. So it's a sundial, that's right. Very funny still let go. Thank you also, Livy, for the feedback. Okay, before we get the keyboard itself out of here, let's take a look at the accessories. Okay, well, I guess this comes out. And the accessories are hidden underneath. But yeah, this all appears to be recyclable packaging, which is great. Here we have the cable. It is white. It is braided. We've got a nice fabric braided sleeving. USB-A on the one end. Attack Gear branded. I don't think you can see that, but it's engraved. And then USB-C on the other, as one might expect. Over here, we've got, I don't know what this is. What is this, guys? What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Oh, these are maybe feet, possibly. Look at, they're like little wedges. Look like cheese. But I think, yes, they're magnetic. So, I think, yeah, they're definitely magnetic. So I think these are feet that you can put on the bottom to give it more of an angle for typing. We'll take a look at that in a second. We have here, I know they really look like cheese wedges, don't they? We have here a very tiny little USB receiver. It's again Attack Gear branded. You probably can't see, but it says so on there. Because this is a wired and wireless keyboard, it'll do 2.4 gigahertz wireless with this thing, as well as Bluetooth. And then we have a few extra keycaps here, which look like they are for Macs, I think, maybe. Or maybe for Windows, I don't know. But there's some alternative keycaps here anyway. Depends on what you're rocking. But like, here's the Windows key. You can see they're quite low profile. They have like a very low profile XDA like sort of profile, but much squishier, much flatter. They look like they are dye-sub PBT. So PBT is a nice high quality plastic for keycaps. Dye sublimation means that the legends are basically dyed straight into the plastic. So it's not printed on top, it's dyed in, which means they'll never rub off. They won't wear. They're super thin, super tiny. It's because it's a low profile keyboard. Low profile keyboard. It runs off the full concentrated power of the sun. That's right, Kuro. You almost got one of those Yogo watches, Bruce. They're nice watches. They are, you know what? They have, like reasonable movements in them, those seagull movements. And they're nicely designed. I will say that. I still wear them. So sometimes. I've been rocking this guy lately because I like it a lot. But I do still wear the Yogo sometimes. And they still work great. Palmer says, good to see you sporting a reputable watch brand. Oh, no, we're just talking about the Yogo now. Some of these new Instagram shoddy fashion watch companies are a disgrace to horology. I don't know which companies exactly, but yes, I'm sure there are many such companies out there. The Emmett asks, do you have an overall favorite budget keyboard brand, especially with any of the low-rise keys, like these low-profile guys? I find, I don't know if I should be like talking about other keyboard brands during this unboxing, but I've found Yunzi makes some really nice keyboards. I don't know if they have any low-profile ones. NuFi makes some nice keyboards. They do definitely have some low-profile ones. I wouldn't call any of those especially budget, but they are still nice boards, and they're not like outrageously overpriced. Okay, let's get the actual keyboard out of here. Oh, okay. We actually have a little bit of literature under here. Product warranty. And then over here a reference guide, which is great. All the keyboard shortcuts and layout options, of which there are a lot, it turns out. That's rad, actually. That's really cool. I guess one of these is English, one's... yeah, this side's Chinese, this side's English. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, let's get this box out of the way. Nice though it is. Put it aside for a moment. And let's get this thing out of its paper. I'm not quite sure how to do that. Sorry if this is pretty loud, you guys. It's very crinkly. Whispering now that this thing is super loud. I feel like I have to speak really quietly to compensate for something. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Let's pull this off of here. Oh no. What here? Ah, there we go. The crinkliest dang paper. Holy cow. Hopefully I didn't damage anyone's ears with that. It actually sounds nice. It's just very loud. Drake. Okay, here we have the Yogo 75 Pro. And you know what? I'm going to turn down the exposure one more notch because it's still pretty bright here. So hopefully you can see it properly now. This is the yellow colorway, so it's a little off-white, as you can see. There's also a silver colorway and a black one, I believe. I like this because it's almost got kind of like 70s vibes in its coloration. I don't know, somehow it makes me think of like 70s sci-fi, which I really dig. I'm just scrolling back up here to see if I missed anything. Kuro says, I just love occasionally hearing the Elden Ring menu theme come up. It makes for a much more epic unboxing. Palmer said, yo, it is good quality. I'm speaking towards money-making, low-quality scam companies. Gotcha. Good, good. But to each their own. Yes, indeed. But I get what you're saying. Kuro says, I don't think I've ever worn a watch in my life. You know what? They're kind of nice. They're kind of nice. I appreciate having it. I use it as a functional item, but also just as a, you know, as an accessory, a fashion item. Arkentia, I just wanted to say hello again. Sorry, I was in the middle of dealing with that very loud, crinkly paper when you arrived. Arkentia, it is good to see you. Thanks for joining us here tonight, and happy 9-month summiversary. That is definitely worth tapping on this tater for. Heck yeah. Arkentia, when you hit 9 months in the sub club, you get a beautiful little baby potato as your subscription badge. Would you like to name your little baby potato? It is an ancient tradition on this channel. If you would like to give your little baby potato a name here for us all to witness, feel free to do so. Chorus says, actually, that's a lie. I once tried to see if I could get my grandfather's watch on just after he passed. I couldn't. The man had unnaturally small wrists for how large his hands were. He had svelte wrists. You can get watch straps resized or replaced, of course. Yeah, so it does come with the Mac keys by default. You're right. We've got the option and the command option. So these other keycaps over here are for Windows. We've got the Alt and the Windows keys, all that stuff. So, but yes, it clearly comes configured for Mac. Yakinono said, what were you saying? Yakinono, write something. I'm not sure what that was in reference to. Kuro says the advertisers are going to have their heads in their hands after watching Nick struggle just to open the packaging. You know, so they gotta get some real feedback. They gotta know that's how people are going to struggle with their packaging. Arkentia says, I'll name him Bruno after my German Shepherd. Aw, that's very sweet. Everyone, please welcome little baby Bruno to the daycare, the potato daycare. Derp Lord, I'll be streaming for a little while. Another hour and a half. Yeah, probably. Chances are good. So hopefully we'll see you after your meeting. Have a good meeting, Derp Lord. Okay, so the Yogo 75 Pro. What's going on here, y'all? Well, as you can see, it's pretty compact. We've got the 75% layout over here, which has everything you expect in this section, including the F row keys here. We've also got an extra row of nav cluster keys over here, and then the arrow keys are kind of jammed into the bottom here, which means the bottom row is a little more compacted than you might be used to. Notably missing, of course, is the numpad over here, but instead we get some fun stuff. Starting from the bottom, I don't know what these buttons do, but we have two of them. One in blue, one in orange. I guess they're macro keys. They feel really nice. They have a really nice texture to them, kind of a matte texture, and they've got a little divot, a little scooped surface for each of them, and they sound fantastic. Listen. Isn't that solid? Above that, we have this teensy weensy little knob, or if you want to be fancy, a rotary encoder. And it's clicky AF. By default, I reckon this will control Drake. By default, I reckon this will control volume, but you can rebind it to control other things. It also clicks in, so it can be a button as well. Unboxing videos are gold mine, says Drake. Yakinono says, it looks like a Stanley Kubrick metal keyboard. It really does, doesn't it? Or mech keyboard, rather. Yeah, which is what I kind of like about it. It's got that 70s retrofuturism to it. Late 60s, early 70s. With the color palette and some of the aesthetic design choices, which I think is super cool. I've never seen a keyboard that looks quite like it. Up here in the top right, we have what might be the most unique feature, which is a little screen. It's a little screen, but it's not just a screen hanging out on its own. It's like under this I don't know what, like it's a piece of plastic that covers it, but basically it's a pixel display. I think it's like 16 by 16 or something like that, maybe. So this isn't for like showing you in-game stats or even keyboard information. It's just for aesthetics. It's just for the looks. And so yeah, you can have little pixel art, little animations, whatever you want in there. But it's all very pixelated. And I'm just trying to see if I can see under it. Yeah, you kind of can. So there's actually like a gap under this piece of plastic. It's a very interesting design choice. As for the case itself, as you can see, it is one solid chunk of aluminum all the way around. It's got these nicely rounded off corners, but then sharp edges on the front face. And it's got this aluminum unibody design, so it's all one piece. On the back, we've got some little non-stick feet, very fun little geometric shapes, or non-slide feet, I guess, whatever you want to call them. We've also got a very shiny badge, which actually comes very thoughtfully with a plastic cover on it to protect it, because holy shiny Batman, look at that. Look at that. I can show you my camera, my ring light. I can show you the screen. It's very shiny. It says Attack Gear Design on it. And over here, Yogo 75 Pro, and some other information about the board. The back, also solid aluminum. This is a separate piece, though. It's kind of attached there. So that's what we've got on the back and the sides. Oh, on the top edge, we've got a couple of switches and a USB-C port. So on the left here, the switches between Windows and Mac mode, Windows and Mac mode. And on the right here, we've got Bluetooth, wired, and wireless 2.4 gigahertz modes. So, and then of course the USB-C port for wired mode. Initial impressions are very favorable. This thing feels solid. It's got a lot of weight to it. It feels very dense. I can tell right away that they have used quite a bit of dampening material in here. Probably like pour-on foam, maybe a silicone dampening layer. And it makes it feel very dense and weighty, so there's no hollowness to it. That's going to confer a really nice typing feel and sound, I am sure. For their part, the keycaps, as we already saw, are very low profile. They have this die sub legend, these die sub legends. They've got a nice kind of clean, minimalist kind of aesthetic to the legends. The legends are centered on each keycap. They are clearly not shine through, right? So in the dark, you're not going to have the legends illuminated, but the light will come from between the keycaps, sort of bathe the whole thing in a diffuse glow, because this does have per key RGB backlighting as well, which is nice. Just scrolling back up to see what I missed. Darpa Lord says it's the fourth meeting about the same topic because management realized they really needed one specific report to function by the end of January. On Friday, they wanted some major change by Monday at 9 a.m. That's brutal. I'm tired, boss. That is totally fair. Also, it might just be me, but the way you scratch the pixel display sounded like a cat purring. Ooh, I can sort of see what you mean. Yeah, you're totally right. Bruce says, okay, this is a jam for me because I'm really digging Starfield's NASA punk aesthetic and this key fits that bill. It does. Yes, you're 100% right. That is exactly what this looks like. This looks like it was like part of the Starfield Collector's Edition or something. It is extremely NASA punk, extremely Kubrick. Yeah, you're totally right, Bruce. It is a really fun aesthetic. Also, really quite a looker. I love how minimalistic it looks. I love this just subtle angle to the board and this very clean side profile. You can see it's pretty thin. You know, this is something you could easily throw in a satchel or your bag, your backpack. You could use it on the go. You can use it at school. You could take it to work. I'm gonna take this to work, you guys. My coworker's gonna be like, what is this? And I'll be like, this, friends, this is a refined typing experience. And all those gross HP membrane keyboards that came with these workstations. No, this is a refined typing experience. Yeah, I can notice that looks like a little mirror. This is a trippy keyboard. I mean, it is a little mirror. 100%. You could flip it around. You could do your makeup in it if you really wanted. You absolutely could. Yo, what's up, maidens? Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. All right, good luck, Derpa Lord. Hopefully we see you after. Okay, one thing I have noticed is that this does not come with a keycap puller or a switch puller. I cannot remember off the top of my head if these are hot swappable switches, but at the very least we will be able to pull off a keycap and see what's underneath. So I don't want to check the Kickstarter page and see if these are hot swappable, because I don't want to try and pull a switch off of here if they're not. But if they are, I'll pull a switch off and we can take a closer look at it. Here, I can check. Let's see. Aluminum body, minimalist design, functional retro charm, magnetic ergo feet. Oh yeah, right, the feet. So we got these cheese slices right here, and they go on like so. Oh, they're keyed. Check it out. This one has the circle. It goes on the circle. This one has the triangle. It goes on the triangle. That's a really fun little design element. That's the kind of thing that's very thoughtful, you know? That's the kind of thing where I look at that, I'm like, man, someone really did think about this. That's fun. That's a playful design element. And as you can see, we've got our pieces of cheese on the bottom of the board now. And you can place it like this. And now we've got a more elevated typing angle. Personally, I prefer a flatter angle, so I probably won't be using these. But it's nice that they're there for people who like to have a slightly more angled typing experience. Maybe, dear Lord, maybe. All I can say at this point is you will receive them eventually. That's all I'm going to say about that. Artractive, welcome back. Yes, this keyboard does seem pretty cool so far. Especially when you consider that the early bird price on this thing is 89 bucks, I think. This feels like a much nicer keyboard than that so far. I will say that much. Of course, we haven't typed on it yet. Yeah, exactly, Mizo. What the heck is that? Ismakib. Maybe they're lukewarm swappable. Maybe. Effortless portability, color palette for your desk, premium low profile typing experience, 6-layer cushioning system. Okay, so they have in here a silicone gasket strip. The positioning plate is FR4, which is a nice flexible plastic, a pour-on foam plate, an IXP switch pad level under that, and then PET sound absorbing film under that, and then another pour-on foam base layer, and then another case foam under that. There's so much dampening, so much sound dampening in here, you guys. That is why it sounds so freaking solid when I do this. This is super, super dampened. Let's see what else. So it is gasket mounted, which means that the PCB in here is basically suspended, sandwiched between silicone layers, so that when you're typing, that action and that sound is transducing into the PCB, the circuit board underneath the switches, but then that is being isolated from the rest of the case. So you're not getting a sharp bottom out, you get a nice soft cushioned bottom out, a thocky bottom out, if you will, where it produces a more flexy, thocky typing feel and sound. Okay, so these switches are made in collaboration with Kale, which is a very famous switch manufacturer that makes some really lovely switches. These are the flowing cloud switches, made of 100% pure POM material. No friction increasing additives. They deliver a keystroke measure to be 50% smoother than conventional low profile POM switches. I'm not sure that that's scientific, but sure. With enhanced durability. So these are linear switches, and that means they have no bump or anything in their travel. So let's just listen. I'll show you. They're translucent white, and they have these nice round stems. Now let's listen. Oh, that's very soft. That's very smooth. I have not typed on a Dark Trooper, but it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Yeah, these things feel very smooth and very, very soft. I think it's about time that we typed on it, though. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Shall we? The Elden Ring music in the background makes this so epic. Alright, what do we got? Holy smokes, you guys. That's amazing. Listen how creamy that is. Wow. It sounds like boiling water or something. It's got a very deep sound signature. That is really deep. And really creamy. Huh. That's actually pretty remarkable. Especially, that's what I'd say these in a low profile, right? They have done a heck of a job with the sound dampening on here. It sounds like it's made of white chocolate. Actually though, rare sound signature unlocked. Boil. Thank you, Drake. Yeah, no, this is incredible. Let's check out the stabilized keys. Often the bane of every keyboard, or many keyboards. The longer stabilized keys often have some clatter or some clack or some rattle to them. Let's see how they sound here. Let's start with backspace. Oh. Not a single hint of anything there. Enter. Listen how thocky that is. Left shift, or right shift, I should say. Which actually in this layout isn't stabilized anyway. Left shift. Oh, it's perfect. The space bar is often the hardest key to stabilize, the hardest key to get a nice sound on. I bet you this keyboard nails it, but let's find out. Yeah, that's like pretty much perfect. That's pretty much flawless. Like, I don't know what more you could want on a low profile keyboard, truly, in terms of sound signature on these keys. My goodness. This thing sounds phenomenal. Like, this thing actually sounds incredible, y'all. Yeah, wow, I'm impressed. They have really just nailed it. This is without a doubt the nicest sounding low profile keyboard I've ever heard. And I've heard some pretty nice sounding low profile keyboards. But this is something else. I love how tactile this is. Listen to this thing. Arc Trooper says it's so relaxing. It gives a very cozy vibe. It does, doesn't it? It's got a nice softness to it. Oh my gosh. I just want to keep touching it. And you know what? I've always said that is my indicator for when a keyboard really nails it. If I just want to keep touching it, if I just want to keep interacting with it, that is how you know you've got a good mechanical keyboard under your fingers. And I really do just want to keep touching this one. So, but let's activate it, whatever. Let's turn it on. I'm gonna plug in the the receiver here, and we will check it out. Wait, is this correct? Yes, that's correct, I think. There we go. Hey, it's Kuro Yanagi. How you doing? I know I can't call you Kuro and also other Kuro. Uh-oh, it's finally happened. Now I need to come up with something else for, I don't know. How do I talk to both of you at once? Kuro 1 and Kuro 2. Yanagi, is that correct? Am I pronouncing that correctly then? Just Yanagi? I can do that. I can definitely do that. Yanagi, thank you so much for month number 2 in the sub club. Month number 2. Oh man, I love that. Welcome back to the Potato Pals. Thank you for joining us for another month, Yanagi. I appreciate that, and I hope you continue to enjoy your subscription benefits. I hope you continue to enjoy. You knew that was coming, Dylan, which? Me saying that I just want to keep touching it? Oh, Drake quoting me saying I just want to keep touching it. Yeah, I probably should have seen that coming. 100%. Hey, Tick Spring. Hello, welcome back for another one, Tick Spring. Happy 21 months in the sub club, the Potato Pals, the Spud Buns. Tick Spring, how are you doing? How are you doing? Kuro says, look at me, I am the original. Yeah, it's true. I can't deny that. That is for sure. It is wonderful to have both Kuros here. Oh, the Scamp is even jazzed about this keyboard. Okay, I've got the USB receiver in, so let's switch it on. Even these switches feel great. They have a really nice, solid tactility to them. Ooh. Oh, look at it! Check it out here, you guys. I gotta turn off the lights. Let's there, actually, that's not too bad. So by default, looks like we've got a nice white backlight going on here, and then over here we've got our little pixel display. I'll have to turn down the oops, boy, I'm accidentally pressing things here. Gotta be more careful. I'm gonna turn down the exposure even more so you can see that pixel display a little better. Wow, okay, all the way down. But by default, it's got this kind of little, I don't know, just like a little red pixel blob going around. I don't think this is even 16 by 16. This is maybe 8 by 8 by the looks of it. 8 by 8. But that's pretty cute. And again, it really plays into that sort of like retrofuturism sci-fi vibe. So let's bring y'all back here. There we go. I'm sure that there is, come on, there we go. I'm sure there is a way to configure the backlight. I'm not going to bother with that right now. I'll experiment with that on my own time. We're already getting pretty late into the stream here, but it does have per key RGB backlighting. Okay, what I was going to do was go to Monkey Type, which is a website where you can do typing tests. Bring out my my wrist rest, and let's type a little. I'm just trying to center this in a way that looks aesthetically pleasing for y'all. Wait, get it closer to you guys. Whatever, close enough. All right, let's monkey type. Here we go, friends. that's incredible. So this is actually really quiet. When you're just typing normally, it is really quiet, as you can hear. It almost does kind of sound like boiling water, like bubbling water, doesn't it? It's super chill though. It is super chill. But what you do hear is so nice. That sound signature is so, so deep for a board of this type. That's incredible. Potato of Injustice says, I switched to headphones for the typing and it was a great choice. Here, we'll go one more time. I'm going to just mute the game audio for 1 second here so y'all can, if you want to, really turn up the volume and just listen to this thing. We'll go for another minute or so. Let's go back here. There is a stream beer, by the way, Artractive. We will get to that in just a moment. All right, let's go for one more minute here. If I try to type a little louder. If I try to type quieter. My goodness, though. Yeah, this is a fantastic ASMR keyboard. You know, I was planning on just doing a video or a stream with this, which we're doing here now, obviously, but I might just do a typing sounds video with it, honestly. Would you guys want just like 20 minutes of typing sounds with this? Because the thing sounds so good. Yo, what's up, Moop Moop? Genuinely impressed with this. Like, truly. Obviously, you know, I review a lot of keyboards here on the channel. Not so many in the last year or two, but just, I mean, dozens over the years. And this is really good. This is an excellent keyboard, especially when you consider that the early bird price on this thing, like I said a couple times now, 89 bucks. This is killer for 89 bucks. It is amazing how far we've come with mechanical keyboards and like their sound and their feel and their aesthetics. If you go back, let's say about a decade, and look at some of the first keyboards I reviewed on the channel, it's just night and day, especially when you consider like the features and the value you get for the price now. It's just unreal. And that's largely due to just incredible competition. Like, it's, yeah, there's just incredible competitive pressure to offer more and more for less and less. And if you are willing to branch out a little bit away from, like, you know, the big name brands that, you know, you see like at Best Buy or whatever, and look a little further, you can find stuff like this. You don't even have to build this yourself. This used to be the kind of experience you could only get, you know, building a custom keyboard and like agonizing over, you know, the sound and whatever. But these days, 89 bucks, it comes pre-built, comes with all these awesome features, looks sick, and sounds like a $300 keyboard. It's kind of mind-blowing, actually. The Yogo 75 Pro. Colorly impressed. Colorly really impressed with this thing. It looks cool. It looks sick as hell. It sounds even better. What more can you ask for in a keyboard? So big shout out to Attack Gear, which is the company that makes this thing, for sending this over. I'm really glad we had the opportunity to check this out here. I know a keyboard is going to be, yikes. I know what's going to be on my desk for the foreseeable future. This is absolutely going to be my daily driver for the time being. I'm totally going to take this to work. And totally potato of injustice. Mechanical keyboards have come so far in the past 5 years. Yeah, even the last, yeah, totally. Like, yeah, even between say 2020 and now, it's incredible. This is definitely volume. Here, I'll bring back the Elden Ring music and you can hear. Oh. Bruce, I don't know if they sell shine through caps for this thing. By default, it does not come with them. If I look at their Kickstarter page here, I do not see anything about shine through caps. Sometimes you can get them aftermarket, or sometimes they will offer them as like a stretch goal on Kickstarter. I don't see anything about that here. Also, I should point out, y'all, that if you are interested, they do actually have a more inexpensive version of this. I don't think it has the wireless. It's just the Yogo 75 rather than the Pro. It's unfortunately lacking the cool stuff on the right, so it's just this part. And I'm pretty sure it's wired only, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's not true, actually. No, they're both wireless. I'm just looking to see what the difference is. Okay, so they do have some differences in their dampening. Like this is an FR4 mounting plate. On the cheaper one, it's a polycarbonate plate. Also, this thing has a massive battery, 5,000 milliamp hour battery in something that's going to barely sip power. It's going to last you forever. But it sounds like they both have the same gasket mount. They both have the same dampening foam. I imagine they would both sound pretty similar to use. Same switches. So if you wanted something that was a little cheaper, it looks like it's $69. Nice. For the non-pro version. So you'll lose this fun stuff over here, but other than that, it seems like it's pretty functionally equivalent. So might be worth considering if you want something that's even better value. Once again, friends, if you want to check this out, if you're thinking about getting one for yourself, ! keyboard in the chat will take you to Attack Gear's Kickstarter. You have 3 days left to order this through the Kickstarter and get those early bird prices. After that, it looks like the regular price for one of these guys is $130 USD. That's the MSRP, manufacturer's suggested retail price. I'm sure it will be available from the Attack Gear store after the Kickstarter, but if you really like it and you want a good deal on it, now's the time. You got a few days for that. And if you do use the link through the ! Keyboard, that link is an affiliate link for the channel. I think 5% of your purchase will come back to support the channel, which, you know, I appreciate. So thanks, y'all. If you do that. Anyway, this thing's rad. I like it a lot. I will keep using it. You will see it and hear it on my desk in future streams, no doubt. All right, gang. We are over 2 hours into the stream. I think I owe y'all some Elden Ring. So let's this is gonna be awkward. Let's get this camera back up here. 1 second, friends. 1 second. Oh boy. I have to do this without accidentally like having the camera fall off its mount. Hello. I have a face. Previously you're like, he has legs. Now you're like, he has a face. Okay, let's adjust this. How are we looking here? Like so, about like so. Is that looking straight? How's that? That's not too bad. It's a little crooked, maybe. Slightly. Let's try and get this. There. That's pretty good. It's still slightly crooked. It's killing me. But anyway, let's bring the ISO back up a little. Right about there. How's that? How's my exposure? Am I sufficiently exposed? Let me know if it's off kilter and if it's driving you crazy. All right. Well, that was a fun unboxing and a fun keyboard test. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Next order of business. Oh, I'm gonna actually adjust these microphones. Actually, am I? No, I'm not, because I'm about to go get the beer, and I want the microphones oriented downwards for the beer pour. So let's go grab that beer, and then we'll get to Elden Ring. I promise. All right. How's that sound? It sounds like a lot of you were pretty jazzed about the idea of a typing video with this thing, so I could do that. I could do that for y'all. I could do that for y'all. Tick Spring says, does it have N key rollover, do you think, for like 3 or more keys at once? I'm going to say yes, but let's find out. Let's open up ye old notepad and let's hold down A, S, D, F, G, H, J. Okay, so at J, it starts alternating H and J together. But that means it's got 6 key rollover, at least. So yeah, I can't imagine a scenario where you need to be holding down more than 6 keys at once. Bruce, asked about the shine through caps. Yeah, unfortunately I don't see them available, but that doesn't mean that they're not. I just don't see them here. I can ask the manufacturer if they have any, or if they're planning to make any. Dylan says, I remember 15 years ago when Razer had everyone using blue switches. Cherry had the whole market cornered, and it was all blue switches all the time. Or browns. Yeah, things have come a long way. Drake says, very nice. Handsome Dashing Princess says, would you consider editing the VOD footage highlighting this keyboard part? I don't know if I'll have time to do that, if I'm being totally honest, Handsome Dashing Princess, but I could. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just chop out the whole thing rather than trying to edit around me yapping or whatever. Maybe that's the thing to do. I'll see what I can do. But is it the typing you're mostly looking for, or is it kind of the whole thing? Because I could also do a separate typing video. Tick Spring says, no stress. Was curious if I read correctly that somewhere, maybe Discord Thursday, that you have a new Thief video recorded already and just need to upload it. Yes, that is correct. It is recorded. It is almost ready to upload. I just need to render it out. But yeah, it's recorded. It's edited. You'll be getting it this week. Y'all Taffers will be getting some love this week. Vein Surgeon says, hey Nick, do you know what kind of standing desk you have? Yes, I have an FE desk. An FE desk. I like it very much. It has been very good for years now. Drake says, perfectly exposed. Perfectly exposed. Potato Injustice says, exposure is enough to be titillating, not enough to break TOS. Perfect. I like to hear it. Oh my gosh, Misa, the Outemu blue switches. So many keyboards. I have so many keyboards with those Outemu blues. At the time, they were all the rage. I think you're right, Tick Spring. He's right there, he says. Garrett says he approves. Alright. I'm gonna go get tonight's stream beer. Y'all sit tight. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw the main menu up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna load the game just as a sign of goodwill for those of y'all waiting for some Elden Ring. How about that? How about that? There we go. Now the irony of this stream, of course, is that I just unboxed this beautiful keyboard. I love the sound of it, but I'm gonna play Elden Ring with a controller because I don't know how to play it on a keyboard. Who plays Elden Ring on a keyboard? That seems like something a crazy person would do. I am actually curious who here plays Elden Ring on a keyboard. Maybe it's not as bad as it seems. But third-person action games, always a controller for me. Here, I'll turn it so you can see this dude's half head sticking out of the ground awkwardly. Enjoy. I'm gonna go get tonight's beer, and I will be right back. Right back, y'all. Okay, BRB, behave yourselves. Behave yourselves. Yeah, this rain does fit Elden Ring quite well, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Speaking of which, I feel like I missed Kuro saying something about his name earlier. Kuro says, honestly, I couldn't tell you how long I've been going by Kuro Okami or Kuro the Wolf Knight online. Since the early 2010s at least. Before that, I went by Omega Absol. I feel like I've seen you using all those names at various points. So, that is indeed quite a bit of fire in the chat. Things are on fire. Koros is playing a FromSoft game on a mouse and keyboard is outright psychopath behavior. I agree, but I'm sure someone does. Look at that. Dylan getting the fire started. Handsome Dashing Princess in there too. Tick Spring lighting it up. Mizo trying to keep the flames down, but Naga burning it down. Attractive. Kuro just, sorry, Yanagi just with some potatoes, you know. Sarina also here, unlurked to spread the fire. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Potato of Injustice, I'm doing my part. Chat's litty, y'all. Yes, it is quite rainy in this area of Elden Ring as well, correct. Yakanona says the part of the statue, the head, is known as Elden John by the community. Oh, Shadow of the Erdtree provides some insight as to who he may have been. Speaking of deep history and lore, what's your build? Wow, that is a question I'm not prepared to answer, I have to admit. I remember so little about what I was doing in this game. Let's see. What is my build? I guess I'm going for, okay, so this is my first FromSoft game ever. And so I was like, I'm just going to go full tanky sword and board, is I think what was happening here. Which I understand is like the least skillful way to play this game. But I was afraid, I was scared of it, y'all. And I think I still am. So, yep, that's what I did. Pump that health. Sword and board it up. Soulsborne Scrub in the YouTube chat, or sorry, the Twitch chat says some speedrunners use keyboard and mouse for Souls games. I think it's marginally quicker for menuing. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. That's some next level stuff. That is some next level stuff. But thank you for letting us know. That's actually kind of cool. Yakanona says with the actual full statue of Elden John or the Prophet, there's a recreation of an actual Mesopotamian map at his feet. That's cool as hell. That's actually really cool. The Babylonian map of the world. Had no idea. Yakanona says that's actually a really good way to build. Focus on vigor and then, yeah, quality builds. Strength decks are good for experimenting in melee. Okay, so you're telling me I'm not building an absolute trash character here? Because I had no idea what I was doing and I still don't. Kura says no, the least skillful playstyle is jumping R2s with colossal weapons. That means nothing to me. Kura says the only place more dreary than Liurnia is the Weeping Peninsula, but that's mostly because of the active race war. Indeed. Retractor says I'm actually so proud of myself for finishing this game. It was brutal. Maybe one day I too will be proud of myself for finishing it, but currently no. Yanagi says, I mean, Elden Ring is a game which gives a lot of freedom in how you want to build your character. No shame in going tank and spank. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Soulsborne Scrub says, not saying the keyboard and mouse players are not psychopaths. I mean, honestly, from what you said, this sounds like more likely to be. Bloodhound Fang was probably one of my favorite weapons. Wait, are you telling me there's actually a weapon called the Bloodhound Fang? That is, you cannot tell me that is not a Bloodhound Gang reference. Somebody 1000% was making a Bloodhound Gang reference with that name. Uh-oh, that sounds like low blood sugar. Indeed it is. Indeed it is, friends. Well, I did see that it was headed that direction, and I actually came prepared with my heavenly hunks. So I'm gonna help myself to a heavenly hunk right now, which will involve some chewing. If you are offended by such noises, you might want to mute for a moment while I eat. I know that food sounds drive some people into an absolute rage. So, sorry, it's kind of loud. Allow me to put this hunk in my mouth, and feel free to mute if you want. We're all heavenly hunks here. That's right, Nago. You got it. Hey, what's up first, J Ray? Welcome. I see it's your first time chatting. Welcome to the chat. I'm gonna put this hunk in my mouth, Nago. Already did. MOTU Rub, I have to admit I have no idea what that reference is. burnt peanut a streamer? I don't even know. I don't even know. Attractive says Bloodhound Fang has such a cool attack animation, plus you can get it pretty early in Limgrave. I might actually have it. I probably do. Alright, hopefully that will help with my blood sugar. If you turn the volume down for me eating, you can turn it back up. It's safe now. Charles Darwin, is that how you're feeling right now? Is that how you're feeling right now? Alright, gang. Also, I appreciate the you know, I remember there was Bloodhound Gang had an album called Hooray for Boobies, and this was back in the day when there was CDs, and I remember the disc for this album was a boob, but of course the middle, you know, the nipple, if you will, was just the hole in the middle of the disc. And I was, what, like 9 years old at the time. I thought this was the most hilarious, clever, funny thing that I had ever encountered in my entire however many years on this planet. It was extremely funny at the time. Maybe it's still a little bit funny, actually. But yeah. Yanagi says that's hilarious. I'm glad somebody else appreciates it even all these years later. Oh man, butt spot. I need to see if there's a new butt spot or butt spot replacement. I miss butt spot a lot. Yeah, straight up, Naga. Kiki, hello and welcome. I am doing great, thank you. We're about to open tonight's beer. And then we're going to play some Elden Ring. Tonight's beer, friends, is, wow, really blown out. Now I need to turn this exposure down. I'm overexposing myself on stream. Tonight's beer is Murdered by Butterflies. I opened my beer fridge and I looked for something that I thought would be appropriate for an Elden Ring stream. And I thought that being murdered by a butterfly is exactly the kind of BS that would happen in this game. Also, the art is really cool. Check it out. This lady's face is exploding with flowers and butterflies. It's kind of gorgeous, actually. Isn't that cool or attractive? Thank you, Odurub. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I, Kuro? Anyway, the art's just really cool, and the colors are really nice. This beer is from Condenser Brewing in Richmond, BC. Let's see what they have to say about Murdered by Butterflies. This is a wheat beer. I think a Belgian-style wheat beer. It says here, bright sensations of sunny citrus and subtle spice notes are accompanied by soothing floral aromas. This silky smooth and refreshing wheat beer feels like being enveloped by a swarm of butterflies. Do these butterflies have murderous intent? Who can say? Who can say? I kind of love it. I don't know, I kind of love it. Do they have murderous intent? Who can say? Kuro says that is more fitting than you know. I can't wait for in 30 years when we finally get to the end of the base game and Nick finally gets to fight her. It's her. It's this lady right here. It's the swarm of butterflies. They will murder me. Ken Doc says craft beer marketing is unhinged. It kind of is. Broadcast from Poor Farm says you were supposed to stick your tongue through the CD to complete it. Oh man. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's... Absolutely, Bruce. I'm glad somebody remembers the Bloodhound Gang. Wait, did it actually broadcast from Boar Farm? Because that's pretty great. That's actually hilarious. I don't know, maybe Drake is AFK right now, I'm not sure. But Otirub, thank you. Thank you for doing that duty in the meantime. Murdered by Butterflies does sound like a rad band name. Attractive, you're correct. Yo, what's up, Thorak? Good to see you. You missed the keyboard unboxing, but you're here for the beer pour. And you'll definitely be here to watch me die in Elden Ring. Oh crap, what have I done? I didn't want to do that. What have I done? Help. I just changed a setting I didn't mean to change. What even is this setting? Black and white? Oh my gosh, these are like... There you go, standard, that's what I want. I didn't realize I could make myself grayscale though. That's kind of fun. Alright. Thorak, welcome. Happy stream day indeed. Yes, you've made it before gameplay. Also, this is a little offset again. I could be CP and Nick. Otirub, I could. Yeah, I can notice that some of my favorite weapons in Elden Ring are the Golem Halberd, which people like to call, or tell me was trash, which is false. The Claymore, the Wing of Astel, the Dismounter. Bloodhound Fang's weapon art is based on Dark Souls 3 Old Wolf Curved Sword. Man, you know a lot about this game. And of course every halberd and glaive in the game. Alright, fair enough. Yoshare ASMR, what's up? Elden Ring stream and a keyboard unboxing. Can't get better than that. Sorry to say you have missed the keyboard unboxing, but the keyboard itself is absolutely phenomenal and sounds like ear sex. It's incredible. Isn't that a nice sounding board? Now I've just made it awkward by saying this sounds like ear sex. I'm so sorry. I hope this is consensual. I guess leave the stream or turn this down if not. Way to make it awkward, Nick. Way to make it awkward. But it is a very lovely sounding keyboard. Let's open this beer. Let's open this beer. Let's move right along here before it gets any more awkward. Otirub, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not able to stick around. I like how as soon as I get really awkward, Otirub's like, well, I'm out of here. Too bad. It's just a real shame. I gotta go. I really just gotta leave. Otirub, have a good one. It was nice to have you here. Sure it was. Yeah, bad timing. You have a good one, Otirub. Sleep well. We will see you next time. I hope. Oh my goodness. Let's crack open this beer. Let's do it. It's time. It's well past time. That was dang loud. It's got a nice fizz to it. Alright, let's pour this out. Let's pour this out. This looks nice. Now it occurs to me that wheat beers often are hazy. They have some sediment in them. Maybe I should have given this a little swirl before pouring it out. But this does not appear hazy at all. This has a really nice, rich foam on top, though. Charles Darwin says, my kitty always likes this part. She likes the bubbly. Aw, kitty. Give your kitty some pets for us. I hope kitty enjoys this pour. But it pours this beautiful clear gold, which is really nice. Definitely smells like a wheat beer. Like I said, I don't know if it's supposed to be hazy, but Kitty was looking around like beer. Where? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Nicoma, oh my gosh, Nicoma, how you doing? Nicoma with, you know, I always pronounce Nicoma, but it's actually probably Nicoma, right? Like, where's the emphasis? Have I been getting it wrong all these years? Please answer truthfully. Nicoma says, I'm here. I'm late. The storm has set me back from moving for a few days. Fair enough. That is totally fair. Moving to Cali on Wednesday. Oh my gosh, it's so close now. It's so soon. Nicoma, welcome back for another month in the sub club. Thank you for being a potato pal for all these years. And for just being generally awesome. That's worth tapping on this tater. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm gonna have to readjust these here microphones so y'all can hear me properly. One moment, friends. One moment. All right, there we go. Oh, so much crispier. I'm so crispy. Cheers to, what are we cheersing tonight? Sexy sounding keyboards. And cheers. Did we already toast your move, Nicoma? I don't remember if we did. But you know what? Nicoma says, I don't really care about the pronunciation of it much, but it should be Nicoma. Nicoma. Nico. I don't know. That's breaking my brain. I've said it one way for too long. Okay, Nicoma. Nicoma. That's gonna just, I gotta struggle. But to a safe and successful move. I think we might have toasted this already, but we're gonna do it again anyway. Whatever. Cheers. It's coming up on Wednesday, so I hope it's a good one. I hope it's as painless as it can be. Cheers, friends. That's nice. That's very, it's pretty subtle. It's a clean, kind of smooth flavor. It's got a little bit of a citrus brightness to it, but it's quite drinkable. It's very, it's got a bit of that citrus brightness. It's got a bit of that classic Belgian wheat beer flavor. It's actually really nice. It's very sessionable. Yummy. Shire ASMR, you are getting a thief video soon. This week. I promise. It's recorded. It's basically ready to go. I just have to upload it. We'll have to render, upload, make a thumbnail, that stuff. But it's basically ready to go. Cheers. Shire ASMR. Does it taste like I'm being murdered by butterflies? No, not really. Wait, where are all these butterflies coming from? Oh my god. Oh my god. So far so good. Cheers to the sexy keyboards. Exactly. Attractive, exactly. Nikoma. This is breaking my brain. Nikoma says, just keep it to the way you always say it. Thank you for the toast. I sip my passion fruit juice. Very good. Very good, Nikoma. I'm fine. Nikoma it shall be. Naga says, just learned our local bowling alley burned down. Oh, it got severely damaged in a fire. I'm sorry to hear it. Real shame. The community seems to be rallying around them. Well, I hope that they can bounce back. No one ever suspects the butterflies. Nikoma, thank you for the blood sugar check. It is low. I will say that much. I did have a heavenly hunk earlier to try and bring it up. It did that. So we will see, you know, it takes a little while for the sugar to kick in. So we'll check back in a few minutes, or, 10, 15 minutes, and see how it's doing. Attractive, I just realized I completely missed your random Pokemon card request. Let's do that. Let's do that. Before we get any further away from that request. And then we're going to play the game. I promise. I promise. Alright, random Pokemon card it is. Let's do. Just looking through these random stacks here. What have I got? Random. This must be energies, right? Yeah, it's just a random stack of energy. That's very boring. Oh, we've got the random fighting types. Don't think we've actually looked at that stack yet. Let's see what we got. Those of you who are regulars here, which is, let's be honest, most of you, will know that we are exploring the depths of these ancient Pokemon cards that came from my parents' basement. These are, I believe, the doubles from my brothers and my collection back in the day. I rediscovered them in my parents' basement last year. There's nothing super exciting in here. All the rares are in a binder, I believe, or at least the hollow foil ones. Nonetheless, it is kind of fun to just see what's in each of these stacks. These are organized by type, and they are all very old. They are all like base set, jungle, and fossil, and then like a couple sets after that, like gym leader, gym challenge, I remember what it was called, and the Team Rocket set, pretty much. So let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got. We will pull a random one here. Oh, we get Butterfree. Oh, sorry, attractive. This is all going to be like ground and fighting types, so, and rock. No Butterfree, but I can check the grass type stack there and see. I know Butterfree's a bug, but it would be that type in the TCG. Oh, we got Brock's Geodude. Brock's and Geodude. Right there. Call for Friend. And Hook Shot. How does Geodude have a hook shot? That's kind of weird. Let's pull another one. Let's see what we got. A Machop. A base set Machop. Classic. We got a couple classics there. Thank you for being patient with that request. And I will quickly look and see if I can find a Butterfree in here, because I like the art on the Butterfree. Let me see. Let me see Butterfree. Wait, this is just a random stack of cards. The Vileplume. Huh, this isn't even sorted. I don't know what this is. But there's no Butterfree in that stack, unfortunately. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I agree. Yeah, no, this is weirdly clear for a wheat beer, which is why I was wondering if, like, it's all just sediment in the bottom here. Like, when I pour out the rest of it, it's just going to be, like, thick. We'll find out. We'll find out. What was that I just heard? Olivar, welcome on in. Welcome back for month number 23. So close to the 2-year mark. Olivar, thank you for coming on back to the sub club. Our potato pals, our spud buds. I appreciate it. And it's nice to have you back. Please do enjoy your subscription benefits. And Olivar, it is great to see you. I have been keeping well. How about you? How about you? Yeah, I can notice that, yeah, the sensors can be weird. I have my CGM going right now, Libre 3 Plus. But, oh, it was different from your finger prick. Yeah, there's always a lag in the CGM. It's like 20 minutes, I find, usually. Sometimes more. But yeah, it always does read behind. Because it's technically reading your interstitial fluid, not your blood directly. And I guess that just lags behind a bit. But yes, you do have to take the alert seriously nonetheless. Are we actually going to play the game? Well, Kuro, I think we are. I think we are. Nice, Olivar. The vintage sets just make me happy. They just make me happy. Friends, let's see what we can do in Elden Ring. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what's going on. I have not played Elden Ring for an age. So I hope that you will all bear with me. I don't even remember what the controls are. So, okay. Let's see. Where are we? We are in the Ruined Labyrinth, evidently, which is to the east of Liurnia here. That's this area here, if I recall correctly. The last time I streamed this game, we ended up over here at Ranni's Rise. I think we met Ranni there. Do you remember that, Kuro? And actually, when I loaded up the game earlier, that's where we were. But I ported over here because I wanted to explore this area, because this is an area that I don't think I've explored around yet. That being said, I'm open to other ideas. And I do recall, I think, that we have to ultimately get up this lift. I'm pretty sure there's a lift here that I have to activate. I have not gone up there yet, but that seems to be the next thing I have to do. I have no idea how to do that. I completely forget. Yakinono says you have the pumpkin head helmet on and the fire monk torso set. That is correct. I guess these just happen to be the best of those things I could find at this point. I will reiterate to you all, I've not played this game for a year and a half. I am not very good at this game at the best of times. So this is going to be grim. This is going to be a bit of a relearning curve. But I would like to get back into it, truly. This game is something else. It is really cool. I greatly enjoyed the time I did spend with it, and I'd like to spend some more time with it. So, but y'all are going to have to bear with me, that's all. I need the medallions for the lift. That's right. I seem to think I have one of them, maybe? Where would it be? Where would it be? Key items. Where would I find it? Join medallions to operate Grand Lift of Rolled. Join medallions to operate Grand Lift of Dectus. Well, it looks like I've got one half for Dectus and one half for Rolled. I don't know where to find the other half. That's unfortunate. Kanono says there's a lift you can activate with two halves of the Dectus medallion. Dectus? Dectus. Otherwise, you take the ravine climb upwards without the medallions. Finding both medallions halves on a first playthrough is rare. My girlfriend was all like, what, you didn't find the medallions? And just like went up the ravine? Yes, what I did. Is that the ravine, this ravine? Is that the ravine we're talking about? Kuro can guide me. I believe it. Between Yakinono and Kuro, I'm in good hands. Kuro says the other half of the Dectus medallion is in Florida. Oh, Kaled, okay. That's, Kaled's gross. That's down here, right? It's the icky place. All the scarlet rot, right? Well, do y'all think it's worth going down there? Or do you think we should try the ravine? I'm willing to try either, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing either way, so. Do it, says our attractive. Do Kaled? Do it. Yakinono says ravine. Okay, I don't know who to believe now. Kuro says the path just ahead that you wanted to explore is pretty short. Okay, well maybe that's not a bad thing to do for right now then. Sure, let's see what we can find. This way, this way, this way. Wait, where's the dude's face? Oh yeah, right there. What's up, bruh? There's also another statue over here, huh? What is with the scary crunching, crashing noise I keep hearing over there? I don't like the sound of that. I think I have the online stuff turned off or attractive, thankfully. Kuro says, and you get really good items for buffing your damage output. Just up ahead? Okay. Well, I do like the sound of that. Also, I feel like it's pretty quiet. Do you guys... like the music is pretty quiet? I did turn it down earlier. Let's turn it up again a little bit. Hopefully you can hear it. I mean, the music around here is pretty subtle, but... Okay, so, quick reminder. How do I do anything? I've got a quick attack. I've got a heavy attack. I've got a block on left bumper. Yeah. I've got a lock on with left stick. Is that right? I've got my weapon skill on left trigger. Y for my flask. Is that right? I don't remember. Maybe A for my flask. I forget. No, wait, down for my flask. Down on the D-pad, maybe. Naga says I have enough channel points to seize control of the channel for like 3 months. But I ain't spending them. You just gotta be a points baron. Chris says, anyway, the path forward is through those pillars back there. The pillars? These pillars? These pillars. Okay. Akinono says, oh man, I'm reminded of how much I love this game. I haven't played it in some time. I played it to death at launch. And when it was Game of the Year, the invasions were ripe. Yo, what's up, Steak Herb? What's up, Steak Herb? Welcome in. Yeah, Kanona says the medium weight shield and your straight sword setup are actually really solid. That's one of the best classes of shield. Sturdy but not too heavy. Nice. I guess I just lucked into that one. Steak Herb. This game is called Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I'm absolutely going to get rolled by the very first thing I encounter, just so y'all know. Because I forget how any of this works. Also, it's pretty dark. Here, give me 1 second. Oh, right. That doesn't pause anything. I'm just going to turn up my gamma on my display here, because when the bright video lights are blasting me in the face, it's actually kind of hard to see stuff sometimes in dark settings in games. There. That's better. Okay. Shauna says there's some awful archers up north. Like this way. I don't like the sounds of that. Of course, says healing is square on PS5 controller. On Xbox, it'll be... Yeah, I don't know. It's one of the face buttons. I think it's Y. That is the Great Epee in my main hand. Yes, that is correct, Kuro. Great Epee and the brass shield. Yeah, that's right. Yanagi says you should also go back into Elden Ring, or I should also go back into Elden Ring. Great game. Got pretty far, but at some point lost sight of it, never finished. That's how I am with like so many games, but I do actually really want to get back to this one. Ooh, jellyfish seal, that sounds cool. I know, the views in this game are so spectacular, aren't they, Nakoma? It's beautiful. Thoric says, me too, Naga. You've got enough to control the channel for 3 months. We should join forces and turn this into a weekly bug snack stream for 6 months. I would do it. I would do it. Maybe not every week, but I would totally do it. Oh, hey, it's one of these guys again. One of the, like, wandering mausoleums, eh? Why ain't he moving? He seems pretty chill. Also, Bunker. Thank you, Attractive. Heavy thrusting swords are deadly in PvP, are they now? I've never PvP'd in this game. The scamp approves, though. The archers are in fact to the south of me. Okay, well, I won't go there. Thank you, Drake. Thank you. Our tractor says, I got so invested in the eerie world and stories of this game, plus the feeling of beating a super hard boss felt so good. I will say the atmosphere of this game is like no other. It really does. It really is. I don't know, just the vibe of this game is just... It's quite special. I have very vivid memories of playing this when it first came out. Like it just really, it's one of those games that sort of crystallizes like a time and place for you, you know, when you think about it. What's all that? Yo, John, good to see ya. Welcome. John says, hey Nick, sorry I've been away so long. Happy to be back, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you, John. And I'm really glad that you're here. Glad you could join us. And never be sorry. No need. I understand life. Life is busy. Life is crazy. We all got stuff going on. I get it. But I'm glad you can make it out here, Bruce. John. Sorry, I just saw that Bruce redeemed the downpour. I'm glad you can make it out, John. And also thank you for the 53-month sub. Welcome back in for another one, John. Happy 53-month subiversary. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Bruce, that downpour is so appropriate for the vibe around here. Kurosa's jellyfish shield isn't a great shield, but its Ash of War boosts your damage by 10 or 15% for 20 seconds. Cool. Atmosphere is 40% of why I play FromSoft games. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, this game is spectacular for the atmosphere. So, I have no idea what I'm looking for around here. Once again, I'm just going. I'm just going. So this was all that crunching sound, all that the big noise. I don't even remember. How do I, first of all, this guy has stopped. I'm not sure why. Second of all, how do I bring them down? I don't remember. A spiral horn shield. What is that about? What is that about? It's a small shield. causes blood loss buildup. Okay, alright. Small shield of antlers arranged in an eddy-like pattern. If used to attack a foe, the shield's antlers reflect or inflict blood loss. Once given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral followers. Though the effect is only slight, it boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Cool. Cool. Our tractor says that is a good shield. Should I be using it over my brass shield? It's clearly lighter, but it is otherwise inferior in pretty much every way. But it does have a cool effect. Yeah, Kanono says to bring down the walking mausoleums. You hit their legs usually. They can one-shot you, however. They allow you to duplicate the remembrances of bosses so you can claim multiple rewards. Oh shoot, he's moving again. Wait. I probably should have. What the? Bro, why is he jumping? How do I forget, how do I summon my dude? My horse? Torrent. Nope, it's not that. Man, it's been too long. Bro, why are you jumping? Nope, not that. Nope, that was a flask. God, it's been so long since I played this. This small shield doesn't have full physical damage negation like the brass shield. To summon Torrent, it's a whistle looks like a ring. I'm sure I have it on something. Oh man. I just forget. God, why can't I remember? Is that press and hold on something? Maybe? Yeah, I'm sure it's in my inventory, but I just don't understand why I don't have it bound to anything. Yeah. Okay, it is down. Is it hold down? No. Is it like a modifier and down? There we go. X and down. I knew it was something like that. There we go. I got there. Thank you, Kuro. Yeah, the weapon and armor designs in this game are sick. Kuro says, small shield, very ugly, has a small niche for running through rot and poison areas. Okay. Uh-oh. Do other people have issues with the stream right now? This looks okay to me. I don't see any issues on my end. Okay, so I gotta chop the skulls on this dude's legs. Is that right? Where them skulls at? I don't. Oh god. Oh god. Where are death skulls at? These are the skulls we're talking about, right? Maybe. Oh god. The white parts, okay. Raccoons in your router. My people betray me. Working just fine for Yanagi and attractive. Okay, so attack the white parts. Nice, okay, got him. I don't know if there's really much reason for me to do this, but I'm here, so I might as well. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh man. I'm sure this thing moves its legs in a predictable fashion. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I think I've got them all on this leg. What is it doing? Oh wait, I got them all, I guess. It's collapsing. Yeah, they do look like barnacles. You're totally right. Ah, there we go. Now all is quiet. Oh, Trina's lily. Those are good for something. Okay, y'all. It's slowly coming back to me. Oh man, the vibes in this game are so good though. It really is taking me back. The sense of discovery in this game is phenomenal when you have no idea what's going on. That still only counts as one. I love it, attractive. Hello, gross guy. Headless, creepy man. Examine remains. So I can give this dude something, and it does something. Well, glad we did this. Kuro says, God, there's a million pieces of advice that I want to give you, but nowhere near enough time to type it all out. Just start typing, I guess. Yo, what's up, Mokwabi? Mokwabi says, hey Nick, I was just thinking of a question. Do you know if many old people play video games? I guess it depends on what you define as old people. If you do not think they will as the 1980s plus generation ages, do you think you'll ever stop playing? I guess that's two questions. Do I think currently old people, by old people, if we say like boomers, let's call boomers old people, do I think a lot of boomers play video games? I know some who do. But I think the proportion of video game playing boomers is probably a lot less than the proportion of, let's say, video game playing millennials. I would think that generations that grew up playing video games, so I guess that would be like Gen X onwards, kind of, are probably much more into the video games. But obviously there's exceptions. There are certainly older folks who do play games, but I think the proportion will continue to increase as time goes on. Am I ever going to stop playing games? Probably not. I have a lot of fun with them. I think they are my preferred source of media and entertainment. I would rather play a game than watch a movie most of the time. So in that sense, yeah, no, I doubt I will ever stop playing games. Hey, welcome back, Derpa Lord. You can rant about your stupid meeting. Okay, that's good enough. Good to know, Kuro. I guess that's why it came down. Yeah, there's definitely old folks that do play games and stream games. Famously, Grandma Shirley of Skyrim, but many others as well. Old people. Anyone born after 2003? Nah, bro. Nah. That ain't it. I cannot accept that. Bruce says, I'm a card-carrying Gen Xer and I ain't ever gonna stop. There you go. There you go. But Bruce, did you grow up playing games? I'm curious. Like, what was your first system? Yanagi says, are you trying to hurt my feelings? Oh man. We got some younger folks here, but by that definition, we have mostly old folks here, I would think. Drake says, all you elderly 23-year-olds better stop playing those childish video games. Yeah. Oh, nice. Found a new... Oops. A new light of grace. Wait, unless I've been here. I don't think I have. Yo, Kono Kalantu. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Kono Kalantu if we haven't already? Oh, we absolutely have. You're on the ball, y'all. Y'all moderators, whether that's Nakoma or Drake, I don't know who. Kono, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? I appreciate you coming on in. I appreciate you bringing your folks on over to visit us. If it is your first time here, friends, welcome on in. My name is Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. We do nerdy ASMR stuff around here. Tonight, we unboxed a really cool keyboard. We cracked open a really fun beer called Murder by Butterflies. And now we're playing some Elden Ring. And by playing, I mean struggling through some Elden Ring. Because truly, I do not remember how to play this game. It has been far too long. It's been far too long. I'm just checking to see what Kono was up to tonight. It looks like maybe some arc raiders. Is that what you were doing? Oh yeah, a bunch of arc raiders. Nice. Well, I really appreciate you coming on by, dropping in here, bringing your fine folks on over here to join us. Y'all, please consider giving Kono Kalantu a follow. Long-time member of this community, and it's always awesome to support other awesome creators on this platform. So please go show Kono some love. Once again, thank you for joining us, and please make yourselves at home. Make yourselves at home. I still have not played Arc Raiders. I don't know. Do people still? Is it still worth playing? I feel like I missed that moment. But maybe I mean, clearly it's still very popular. People are still playing. Would I be able to jump in right now without just getting raffle stomped? Yeah, I couldn't tell you if I had this unlocked yet or not, truth be told. I don't recall. Oh, there goes the rain. Yakanono says, Trina's lilies are good for sleep grease, which is one of the builds I use to invade. I ain't invade nobody. Sleep grease. Let me just grease myself up for sleep tonight. The concept of sleep grease is revolting. Yakanono says, I'm on a retro games forum with a bunch of older Gen Xers who still game. You know, back in the day, in my Team Fortress 2 era, which was, let's say 18 years ago, give or take, I was in a clan called OTD, which stood for Older Than DOS. And it was all older folks who were older than the DOS operating system, which was, I don't know, what was that, early 1980s? Now, in fairness, I am not older than DOS, but it was more of a mentality than like strict requirement. But there were definitely some folks there that were significantly older than DOS. So yeah, I mean, right there, I guess, it was a community of older folks. And they were great. That was a fantastic clan. Mokwabi says, I grew up on NES, Genesis, and GameCube. Nice. I haven't played in years. I was thinking about trying again, but it seems overwhelming to learn. You know what? The great thing about games today is that they are more diverse than ever. And if you want to play something super chill, or just a light puzzle game, or something really cozy, there's anything you can want. It doesn't have to be like a hardcore first-person shooter or a platformer or anything like that. So if there's something that you kind of like the feel of or the idea of, I bet you it's out there, and it doesn't have to be super like skill intensive. So that might be a good way to get back into it. Attractive says, back in my day I played video games split screen, not online multiplayer like you weirdos. Couch co-op games need to make a comeback. Bruce says, first system was the Intellivision system at age 8. Nice. Grew up playing pen and paper D&D as well. Beauty. Games are part of my life. I think, like I say, from sort of Gen X onwards, we're going to see just huge proportions of older folks playing games. I tell you, I'm looking forward to retirement so I can catch up on my Steam library. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Derpalord says, something that was 100% needed and which I spent 15 hours total doing was now deemed actually unnecessary, and I am to take it out of the report completely. Gotta love it. I'm so sorry. On top of that, MicroSlop is so great to work with and is completely unpredictable when it comes to seeing changes in the data right after it's been uploaded. As in, like, after uploading the data, it just doesn't show up no matter how many times I refreshed, and I had to explain why this wasn't my fault. Luckily, my boss understood exactly what I meant and put it into corpo terms for the CEO. Yeah, that sounds rough. It's all good. I feel like you need to get that off your chest, and I do apologize for your experience. Well, it's not like I'm sorry, but I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Corner Calantu talking about Arc Raiders says, so the way that works, yes, anyone can join and have fun. It only puts you in toxic lobbies if you attack other raiders, but it's a bit backwards because any PvP activity moves you to PvP lobbies, meaning getting attacked counts as well. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. That doesn't quite make sense to me. So defending yourself actually gets you put into the more toxic games. Seems like it needs adjustment. Kuro says, greases are applied to your right-handed weapon to give your weapon a temporary damage or status buff for about a minute. Yes, I think I have used some greases before. It's just the concept of sleep grease is kind of upsetting. Sleep is actually very useful against one of the most annoying bosses in the game, but that is a long way away. Fair. Yeah, Nagi says retirement is indeed needed for that Steam backlog. Truly. Like, it's hundreds of games at this point. It's unbelievable. Bruce says, I tried explaining to some younger folk that I was an RPGer from before video games, and they were confused. They need to play some pen and paper games. Drake says, MicroSlop sucks. I'm actively working on switching to Linux as we speak. It's a big jump, but best of luck with it. I think it's more viable these days than ever, though, especially for gaming. Yakanono says, the thing that sucks is that my reflexes aren't as good as when I was 19, which is when I peaked in Tekken and won a local tourney, but whatever. It's true. I used to be, like I said, my TF2 days were probably my peak competitive gaming days. Our clan played in some small leagues. I was a decent soldier. I remember being told I was like surgical with my shotgun aim. Yakanana says, my friend's bro got the Korean copy of Demon's Souls before it came out in the USA, so we were able to play that early on Korean servers. That sounds rad. Alright, let's get back to a bit more Elden Ring. I don't know where I should be going here. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, but there is another wandering mausoleum over here. So let's go bring it down. Let's go bring it down, bring it down. Why am I wearing the pumpkin helmet? Yeah. Fashion is correct. Why are these guys so bouncy? These guys are some bouncy mofos for being made of rocks. Springy boys. Why so springy? Oh man, come on. Help. There. See? Ow. They really do look like barnacles. But yes, up close you can see they are in fact skulls. Eh. Bounty boy. Oh god. Oh god. Kama says my bed is greased for that good sleep. You just slip right in. Every night is a slip and slide. Oh god. Oh god. That was almost disastrous. Oh. It's coming down. It's coming down. There we go. Nakoma says, okay, it's like 3:30 a.m. and definitely time for sleep. Thank you. We had a good time with the Rocky guy. Nakoma, I hope your move goes well. I know it's a big change moving to the other side of the country. I hope it goes as smoothly as it possibly can. And I hope you love your new place. And I hope we see you again soon. If we don't see you next week, I will completely understand. But I hope we see you again soon. We'll be thinking about you. Sleep well, Nakoma. Sleep well. Corrosive just up the path and to the east is the main goal of this path. Up the path and to the east. Up the path and to the east? Like over here somewhere? Or up here, maybe? I assume there's nothing else in here except like the creepy dead dude again, eh? Which I think Yakanota told me what that's supposed to be for, but now I forget. Okay, the big tree. Alright, I can definitely do that. Hey, it's another creepy dead dude. Headless guy. Drake says, I've got Linux Mint on my laptop right now. It's actually running really well. Everything I have has, for the most part, integrated really well. The only thing I have a dependence on Windows for is FL Studio. But I think there's a workaround for that. Nice. So on horseback, you can control which direction you swing by pressing R1 and L1. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. So like, that's right. That's right. It's coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Alright. What the frick are these? What the frick are these? Excuse me, what the frick are these? I might have fought these dudes before. Are these the dudes that like guard the trees? Like they're often around the trees? Yeah, I think they totally are. I'm pretty sure I fought these dudes before. The slightly smaller big tree indeed. Gonna put Linux on your desktop too? Very done with MSBS. That's totally fair, Drake. I think we're at that point, you know. Oh yeah, we can turn off slow mode. Thanks, Drake. Thanks, Drake. Y'all are free. You're free. Be free. Darpa Lord says finally figured out how to get the stream to be chat only. Just need to put the chat. Who needs to see what Nick's doing? Yeah, I can notice the headless dead guys are the discarded forgotten children of America. And they let you dupe boss remembrances so you can craft multiple items from them. Like a spell and a sword. Okay, cool. The archers are north of them and of the same tribe. That sounds unpleasant. Yes, be free, Derp Lord, be free. Okay, should I fight this dude? This is gonna go poorly. I don't remember how to do anything. Alright, okay. Big man, small head. Okay, well that wasn't so bad. Am I bullying guys that I shouldn't be bullying? They seemed like maybe they were just being peaceful. I don't know. Whoa, whoa. Hey, Serenico, welcome. Welcome. Oh, that was bad. Nice. Okay, okay. Serenico, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How was your stream, Serenico? Thank you so much for that shout out for Serenico. Serenico is, of course, an awesome ASMR streamer on this platform. And y'all should definitely go hit that follow. Go hit that follow. Join a super cozy community. A super wonderful streamer. Serenico does a lot of hanging out and chatting like we do here. So if you enjoyed the vibes here, I guarantee you will enjoy the vibes over there. Serenico sometimes does some gaming. Serenico sometimes does some cosplay. All kinds of rad stuff. So go check it out. Go hit that follow. I'm sure that you will love Serenico and her community. Serenico says, hi, I was lurking earlier and loved your keyboard unboxing. Oh, thank you. For those who weren't here earlier or who just came in with the Serenico raid and did not see the keyboard earlier, here it is. It's a new keyboard from a company called Attack Gear. It's a low profile 75% board and it sounds heavenly. Check this out, y'all. Give this a listen. Give this a listen. Isn't that nice? It's a beautiful sounding keyboard. Jetlag, welcome. MC Jake, welcome. Great to see you. It is delightfully creamy. It might be the creamiest board I have. It's really nice. And it looks awesome too. Has them 70s sci-fi vibes. Very fun. Very fun. I like the sound of these buttons as well. What were you guys up to over on your stream, Serenico? What were you doing tonight? If anyone is curious about this keyboard, by the way, exclamation mark keyboard. We'll get you more information. But yeah, the Attack Gear Yogo 75 Pro. Shout out to Attack Gear for sending it over. I have to admit, I am pleasantly surprised by this board. It is nicer than I expected by a wide margin. Overthinks. You're a little late, but we're still here. We're still going. Oh, Drake. Drake says, anywho, I gotta head to bed. Gotta be a responsible adult and work tomorrow. I do too, but I'm being irresponsible about it. But yes. Alright, Drake, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping an eye on the chat. Big love to all our moderators, y'all. And have a wonderful night, Drake. I hope we see you next time. Take it easy. Sleep well, my friend. OMG, it's Todd. Welcome on in. Did I say hello to all the raiders? Everyone came with the raid. I guess I did. If it's your first time here, allow me to welcome you to the channel. My name is Nick. I do nerdy ASMR stuff here. Like I said, we did the keyboard unboxing earlier, and now we are playing some Elden Ring. Dick Spring says, I was certified first on Thursday, I think. And then I saw that was because you weren't going to stream that night. I'm sorry, Dick Spring. I'm sorry. You know what? Honorary certified first to you. Honorary certified first to you. For Thursday's non-existent stream. Serenico says, we had a very quiet, cozy night. I was pretty tired today, so I ended early. You know what? That's legit. That's totally fair. That's what I should be doing. But we're going to do a little more Elden Ring here tonight, at least. Well, thank you once again for coming on in. I really do appreciate it. It is always wonderful to see you, and I appreciate you bringing your awesome community on over here to be awesome with these awesome folks. Serenico, if you are tired and you gotta take off, get some sleep, get some food, whatever, please do so. Take care of yourself, and once again, thank you so much for coming on by. Always a pleasure. We'll return the favor soon. Alright, let's go poke this dude. Let's go poke this dude. Get a sneaky stabby. Okay, more sneaky slashing, I guess. Get wrecked, buddy. Alizingo, how you doing? Welcome. Thoric says, gotta head to bed. Fair enough, it is that time, isn't it? Alright, have fun with your work, Thoric. In the morning. Sleep well, and we will see you next time as well. Glad you could join us for a bit. Catch you next time. I hear something up here. I hear one of the scarabs, I think. Is that a skill scarab? I think that is one of the ones with a skill, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Why are these guys so hard to hit? There. Okay, I guess not. I don't know what that one gives me. Nothing, apparently. I forget what that type does. Maybe, I think it's the red ones that refill your flasks, isn't it? Oh, that was an MP flask scarab. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Derpalor says, hey Nick, by the way, can I share a clip from my own stream on Friday? I played Peak for the first time. Hey, that sounds like a good time. I keep thinking I should check that out. And was not entirely sober, so a lot of girly screaming happened. If you want to share it, you'll have to send it to a moderator, but I don't know if we have any moderators that are awake right now. Because if you paste it into the chat, it'll just it'll suppress the URL. But you're welcome to share it on the Discord if you like. But yeah, I'm pretty sure all the mods are asleep at the moment. That does sound fun though. I kind of want to see a girly scream. Oh man, there's a lot of these guys. Oh man, this looks dangerous. Dare I? Oh boy, here they all come. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I shouldn't have done that. That was a very bad choice. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Come on now, come on now. Oops. I really shouldn't have any problem with these guys. They're very slow. And yet I'm getting bodied. Should not be. It has been a while though since I played. Oh shoot, archers. These are the archers you're talking about. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, that's okay. Apparently I'm using fire grease. I might use my flask, but... Now I've got a burning sword. Cool. Let's make use of that. Now they're on fire. Nice. Hey, I got my flask back. stream game ASMR. I mean, it's true though, because I stream in the ASMR category, even when I'm gaming. The game is Elden Ring, if you're wondering, Jake. Jake said, what did Jake say? Jake said, I am usually lurking, just wanted to say hi before sleep. Well, thank you for dropping in, coming in with the raid, Jake. And thank you for saying hi. That is very kind. Glad we got to see you this time. Oh, you want some name typing? Yeah, totally. Can I just do Jake? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Jake says Elden Ring gotcha, never played it or any of the Dark Souls. You know, this is my first Souls-like game as well. It is awesome. It is excellent. Alright, let's do some name typing for Jake. Some name typing for Jake. It's just gonna be Jake a bunch. It's gonna be Jake. Oh, we got the Pokemon font. Apparently. Jake. How about Jake backwards? Cash. I'm gonna go Jake. Then backwards. Jackie Catch. And we're gonna do really fast. Jake. A Jack. I keep wanting to type a Jack. Oh my gosh, that's way off the screen. Is Elden Ring and Dark Souls made by the same team? Yes, I believe the same developer, FromSoft. Jake. Jake, I hope you enjoyed that name typing. Thank you for the request. Jake, I hope you sleep well. I hope you have an excellent rest. It was nice to see you. Yakanono says the Archer situation just gets worse the more north you head, but you got this. Thank you. I'm not sure I do, but we will see. Very good, Turbolord. Because I was drinking, I had to put the content warning thingy in, but it was very funny. I believe it. For some reason, I named it Star Wars Episode 6 Return of the Jedi, and I think it was because of the sandworm bit I fell into. That already sounds good. Kuro talking about those scarabs says blue restores MP flask, red is HP flask, silver typically have skills or upgrade mats, gold are incantations, and bluish silver are sorceries. There are also regular silver scarabs with red particles around them that explode when killed, and there are ghostly white scarabs that disappear when you get close enough. I feel like I've seen those ones. Maybe. Yanagi says, yes, those games are the same dev, but if it's the exact same people, who can say? Yanagi says, I think Elden Ring is honestly the best game to dip your toes into Souls games. Yeah, I don't have a lot to compare it to, but it has been a good experience as a non-Souls-like player. Soulsborne Scrub says, I believe it was a lot of the same team for all the games except Dark Souls 2. Cool. Hey, always my pleasure, Jake. Maybe one of these days, Thursday, we'll be back. Maybe one day. Jake, sleep well. Have a good one if you're heading off. Alright. Does this count as a boss fight? Kuro, you said you would riot if I did not have a boss fight, but this guy's kind of a boss, right? I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. But I remember fighting these dudes before. sure for people who know what they're doing, they're not that scary, but for me, it's scary. I don't remember how to fight these dudes. But anyway, time to YOLO, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not gonna end well. Okay, their attacks are super slow, but I forget. Okay, yep, I remember that one. Oops. Okay, okay. Oh boy, that is not a good one to... Okay, okay. Nice, okay. Oh, shouldn't have tried for that one. Oh boy, that hurt. Flask it up. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Shoot, missed that one. Flask time. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Oh boy, let's get out of here. This is dangerous. Okay. Okay, we're back in the game. The trick is to wait till he... Nice, okay. Oh shoot, I gotta run. Right, all that. Yikes, okay. Shouldn't have committed that second attack. Ugh. Nice. Okay, gotta run, gotta run. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh, you're kidding me. Are you kidding me? Oh no. It was going so well. That's so rude. Damn it. That is so rude. Yikes. Kuro says, my advice, roll to his sides while dodging the attacks. Get a lot more damage windows that way. Alright, good to know. That was... Yogo says, dude, Nick, that sucks. You were crushing it. That was uncool. Well, can always try again. Can't wait. That's the beautiful thing. Yogo says he's really weak to fire and they're very aggressive and dangerous. This is one of the things I won't do in Veda Host while they're fighting something like this. That's very kind. Thank you. Okay. Wait, where even am I? Oh. Wait, what? It's not where I thought it was. I'm confused. Where even am I? I thought there was a Statue of America like right there. Or Stake of America or whatever. Oops. Have I even been here? Not sure where I am. Oh, that's where I started, just up the hill here. Just teleport back to that grace instead of walking back up. Oh, wait, can I do that? I thought the teleporting, will I lose my whatevers, my runes? I don't really want to lose my runes. Ow. Only if I die again. Oh, okay. I forgot that that's how that worked. Yeah, let's go there. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay. I gotta remember. This way. Oh wait, I have to go up, don't I? Alright, time to kill all these fools again. No. Yeah, that was really unfortunate about that whole cliff situation. Kuro says, my guess is that since you fell off the cliff instead of the minor earth tree statue, it registered the forest statue. Yeah, that's probably exactly what happened. Kind of these guys to just stand here and stomp, you know? Alright, shall we fight these dudes again? Seriously. Very kind of them to just stand and stomp. Alright. Ooh, that's spicier than I intended. Okay. Dang it. Come on, guys. Come on. Oops, archers. Right, right. Now, I gotta watch out for that cliff, because I actually forget where it is. It's over there somewhere. Actually, I think I'm okay here, but... Rude. Very rude. Alright. Nice. Okay. We got our full flasks back. Okay, here's the... No, wait, where's the Stake of America? Right here. So, we should respawn here. Kuro says, game quirks aside, that was really good. First time back, almost immediately fighting a boss and only dying via gravity. Well done. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That stomping animation is basically them worshipping because they also do it around the ancestor spirit corpses. Oh, cool. Yeah, I completely forget about my shield most of the time. Once an enemy hits your shield, you can quickly press R1 or R2 to do a follow-up attack. I wouldn't recommend it in the middle of the enemy's combo. That's fair. Yes, thank you for reminding me about the shield. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Oops, that was not great. Oh boy. Also not great. Okay, rough start, rough start. Now, Kuro, you were saying you recommend dodging side to side, huh? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that was definitely an overcommitment. Okay, it's time to dodge some of these things. Ooh, that was not cool. Also, I'm acutely aware that there is a cliff to my back, so let's go this way. Okay, let's see if we can get a hit in off that. Good, good. Okay. Okay, time to dodge some more. That's gonna hurt. No? Okay. Time for some more. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, that's not good. Let's get out of here. Okay. Get away from that cliff. Okay, alright, okay. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. That's really gonna hurt. Shoot. No, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, that was going so well. Damn. Oh, I totally forgot to pick up my... I forgot to pick up my runes. Damn it. Well, so be it. Oh, that was... So what was my critical error there? I was a little too greedy. And he got me with his the slam down thing, and then followed up with a bunch of the you know, little magic darts there, and I didn't have time to heal because it was like one into the next, into the next. Oh, come on. Getting too lazy here. Oh shoot, right, I forgot I'm backing into dudes here. Oh, come on. Wow, okay, this is stupid. Now I'm getting impatient. Which is not good. Seriously, what the frick? Come on, guys. I'm wasting away. Frickin'. I might just go back to a campfire. Because I'm wasting all of my flasks here. Being stupid. Yeah, let's try that again. That was very poor. Well, I have 7 flasks. We'll give it a shot. Yakanana said, oh, brutal. So tip with the honing lights, get a good diameter from him, and then just run to the left. Yeah, I was in too close on that one. You shouldn't even have to roll. The game has a way of breaking you down with successive deaths. That's why vets get greedy and sometimes start mashing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was thinking about using the fire grease, but I don't necessarily want to have to burn one of those if I don't have to. I know I can get this guy without needing it. Like, I'm confident I can. I just need to be a little more patient, I think. Alright, let's try this one more time. Be a little more patient. Okay, buddy. It's time. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's not good. Too greedy. Okay. Okay, here it goes for the big slam. Punish him for that. Not good. There we go. Roll into it. Hit him a couple times. Stomp. Nice. Ooh, not good. Okay, I feel like there's a... Okay, here we go. Oh crap. Oh shoot. Dang. Not good, not good. Oh, I'm up against a freaking wall. Oh. Jeez Louise. I was stuck in a corner. Oh. This should not be taking this long. Let's do the side of grace. Let's be more careful this time. Well, it was my fault for backing into a rock, but... Okay. Oops. This is well within my ability. I just need to not be silly about it. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's be a little more methodical about it this time. As I get hit like 3 times in a row. Cool, great. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Dodging around instead of backwards does make sure you don't get backed into a corner. That checks out. Okay. Yakanona says, yeah, run right when circling him if you're obstructed. Okay. We'll try that next. We keep getting very close. And then I like do something stupid. Don't be like that. I'm doing that again where I'm backing up into a corner. This is the exact rock I died on last time, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Come on, buddy. Dump it like that. There you go. Okay, Turbo Lord says, it's been over an hour and the damn thing still refuses to refresh my data. Huh. That sounds extremely frustrating. Yanagi says, honestly, that is the soul's experience, getting close but then messing up, especially if the bots only need like 1 or 2 more hits, the greed kicks in. It's true, though. It's true. The boss. I knew what you meant. Bots works, too. Soulsborne Scrub says, you might be better off two-handing your weapon if you're not using the shield. I just forget that I have the shield, truly. Is the shield, like, actually useful against boss attacks, though? I was always under the impression it wasn't really. Kuro says it probably won't help against a boss, but I'd love to see that shield used more against the regular enemies. Oh, answering my question. Especially when you're being shot at, just hold the shield up and make it just bounce off. Well, we're not going to use it here, but yes, I need to remember that I have it more. You're absolutely right. Okay, buddy. Let's do it. Gonna try these sideways rolls you speak of. Oops, that wasn't good though. Roll into it. Hit him, hit him. Stompy, hit him. Nice. Wait, hold on, how do I forget how to take advantage of that. Oh well. Oh boy, here comes the... Ah, shoot. Okay. So what's happening there, I forgot to pick up my freaking things again. I'm getting too aggressive, and when he goes to do that thing, I don't get away fast enough, and then he blasts me backwards, and I don't have time to heal or recover before he shoots off all his little darts, is what's happening. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, once more, and then I have to really get to bed. I'm gonna be so toast tomorrow. Okay, buddy. At this point, it's that particular attack that keeps getting me. Okay, shield. Nice. Not nice. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What gives? I keep getting into these corners. Yes, I noticed I died. Thank you. Chris says when they fall to their knees, you make your way to the glowing spot and kind of wait a second before hitting R1. Yeah, I thought I had done that, but I guess not. Guess I wasn't in the right place. Okay. I swear half my deaths here have just been getting backed into a stupid corner. Oof. Yikes. Okay. Ugh, the shield doesn't work when you're getting ganged up on, though. Oh, I always forget that I have the, like my weapon skill as well. The thrust, eh? Oh crap, I'm gonna be backing up into dudes in a second here. Why did I heal there? Okay, now I'm just getting stupid. I'm getting lazy again. Getting frustrated. Which is exactly how you die in this game. Okay, Use the patience. Wait for the guys, do their things. There's a cliff here, isn't there? Absolutely there is. Guys, stop freaking attacking. Holy shit, they don't got in a second. Just non freaking stop. Buddies. No, stop. Frickin' chill. Okay, now that I burned through all of my flasks. Oh good, there's another guy here. There. I used the shield once. Alright, shield boy. There. I'm definitely doing better before. I'm not using the shield well, that much is clear. But that's mostly just probably because I'm not used to using a shield. I always forget that I have it. Yeah, Kanona says, I wonder if you can't skip the first wave of these guys on the horse and lower the tree out from them. I also think they take damage from the tree swings. That sounds risky. It's probably worth doing that if I know what I'm doing, but clearly I don't know what I'm doing, so. Okay, well, we've only got 4 flasks, so this is probably doomed to failure, but let's see what happens. Okay, so I have to stay away. Wow, great start, great start. Nope, okay. Can't get too aggro here. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Okay. It's his, when he does his, oh, there we go. Okay, let's see if I can actually... There we go. That was good. Okay, this I have to watch out for. Okay. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay. Alright, we're okay. We got away from that time. Luckily. That was probably dumb luck, but... Alright. Don't want to get greedy here. Oh, buddy. I thought I had... Ugh, you're stupid. Okay. Really? Are you fucking serious? Sorry, are you freaking serious? Alright, one more with these. Wow, really? Seriously, it's always like the very end. Just get in there and get a hit in, bro. There we go. Okay. It should not have been that hard at the end, but I'm glad we did it. A magic shrouding a cracked tear. What does that do? I don't know. A whole bunch of cracked tears. Well, we did it, gang. It took way longer than it should, but we did it. Yeah, man, these games really need you to be patient. As soon as you start button mashing, or as soon as you start getting too cocky, it's just game over. Which I know, I just have not played for quite some time, so it's like there's a temptation to just be, especially if you're getting frustrated. That's kind of how these games go, really. They rustle your jimmies, but if you give in to that, if you lose your zen, it's all over. Thank you. Thank you. Yakanona says, for that honing attack, the run you want to do is with circle down or whatever makes you run on Xbox. So basically just like sprint. Like so. Because yeah, I think I was just dodging a bunch. Which is probably not the right thing to do. Chris says sometimes the spots are finicky. Oh yeah, those when they're glowing like that, yeah. Yes, I seem to recall struggling with the Rune Bear's crit spots. Yeah, Nagi says the fact that you can stay soft-spoken while getting frustrated is a skill, and I would not be able to hold my cool with this. I mean, I clearly struggle a little, but yeah, Nagi says the mage builds in this game are also a lot of fun. There are some great looking spells in Elden Ring. I've not explored the mage builds at all. They seem to me like they'd be really difficult because you'd be so squishy. But maybe not so bad, I don't know. Soulsborne Scrub says this is one of the trickier ones of these. The landscape is bad for dodging. Yeah, I managed to dodge my way into a couple of rocks, but that was good advice to yeah, don't dodge backwards because then you're getting yourself trapped. Dodge forwards or sideways. And now I'm all warmed up, just in time to go to bed. Kuro says, so those tears, when put into the physic flask, boost the respective damage type by 20% for 3 minutes. Okay. I don't think I've ever used the physic flask, but that's good to know. Kuro says, a little late now, but yeah, for the light beams, you want to dodge the initial explosion, then sprint. I think I was just kept dodge rolling to the side, but sprinting was the key, which I was not doing. Derpa Lord says, I'm going to batter someone with a trowel. The data finally updated, but only if I remove a specific filter. If I put the filter back, then it keeps using the cache data. Well, at least you now know the secret. There shouldn't be any cache data left. Thank you, Kuro. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who helped coach me through that process, which is probably painful to watch for Elden Ring veterans, but since I am coming back to this after a year and a half of not touching it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Yanagi. Thank you. And thank you, Yakunono, also for your coaching and your tips. I appreciate y'all's y'all cheering me on and being patient with my relearning. And with that, friends, I better call this a stream because we are over the 4-hour mark and I'm going to be a tired boy tomorrow morning. So, but you know what? We played a little Elden Ring. I beat a boss, small though it may be. Yeah, I want to play more of this game. I want to get through more of this game. So I don't know if we're going to be streaming it again super soon, but maybe we could stream it again sooner rather than later. There's a couple games I want to stream. I want to get back to Hobbs Barrow. And I feel like it's been a long time since we've played any Oblivion Remastered. So maybe we'll do a little bit of that, revisit Scarf Merkin. But hopefully we get some more Elden Ring in before another year and a half passes. I think it's fairly likely. Attractor says, we love watching you play, whether you beat the boss or lose. It's still entertaining. Oh, that's good. There's a lot of losing, but there's occasional success. Attractive, I thought you might be excited about Hobsparrow. I want to get back to that. Chris says, when we did the regular Thursday streams, this could have been a good contender for those. It's true. It's true. I don't know if there's going to be any Thursday streams anytime soon. But never say never. It's got to be on a week where work's not pounding me, basically. Which sometimes happens. Steel Michael says, going to Hobsparrow. A Hobsparrow safe place for human fun time exploring Habsparrow. I don't know why I'm inclined to not believe you, but yes, it'll be great. Lots of fun, I'm sure. Ah, thank you, Attractive. I enjoy every stream we have here too. Whether I'm getting bodied in Elden Ring, or whether we are going to descend into madness in Hobsparrow, or whether we're just hanging out, yapping. I love it all. And thank you, Yakanono. I appreciate that as well. Yang, once again, I will take this opportunity to remind you about the keyboard. If you like the look of this and you like the sound of this, and I do like the sound of this quite a bit, you can check it out and potentially back it on Kickstarter if you like. Big discounts to be had during the Kickstarter. After that, I'm sure it will be available through Attack Gear's website. Probably pricier, but that's just how these things go. It is pretty rad keyboard. The Attack Gear Yogo 75 sounds incredible, feels incredible, looks pretty darn nice. I have to say, this keyboard impressed me. This keyboard impressed me. Exclamation mark keyboard if you do want to check it out. And big thanks once again to Attack Gear for sending this over for us to enjoy, unbox, and listen to. If I have some time, I will do a typing video with this thing. But first, I have a thief stream to get out, a thief video to get out, which you can look forward to this coming week, y'all taffers. And I have to do my top 10 most anticipated games of the year video. That one's probably coming up next after the thief video. But maybe I can sneak this one in somewhere in there. It'll be pretty quick, I think, to just record a typing video. So I'll try and sneak that one in sooner rather than later. Oh, my goodness. Yo. That's right, still let go. Thank you, Attractive. Yanagi says your stream vibes are always amazing. Oh, thank you. Already looking forward to the next one. Me too. Which should be next Sunday. If everything goes according to plan. Durable Lord says, man, I really want to get the Attack Yogo 75 for work, but I'm so utterly broke right now. I can only afford food. Food definitely takes precedence over mechanical keyboards, even though sometimes it may seem otherwise. You cannot use a keyboard if you do not have food. So there's got to be an order of operations there. But I hope one day, when you are less broke, you can get yourself one of these if you want one. In the meantime, friends, let's go see who is streaming right now so we can go raid. We were the lucky recipients of a couple of raids today. One from Kono Kolantu, another one from Sereniko. Both an awesome couple of streamers. Please do go check them out and support them here. And let's go take these good vibes and pass them on to somebody else who is streaming right now that we can go visit. Pisces is streaming, but Pisces rarely accepts raids, so I think we probably won't try Pisces. Instead, who is ASMRing right now? Why don't we go visit Guru Thanet? Guru Thanet does some really lovely like ambient soundscape stuff with like singing bowls and some incredible music, some really high quality stuff, like various pipes and things. It has been a while, and he's streaming right now. So let's go see if Gorothanet will take a raid right now. Let's go see. Yeah, he's fantastic. He's so good. So, if you'd like to join us, just sit tight in the Twitch chat. We'll be heading over there in about a minute. If you are in the YouTube chat, come on over to the Twitch chat and join us on a raid to Guru Thanet, who I hope is not wrapping up his stream. I don't think so. I think he's going for a little bit still. So, sit tight and we will head on over there. Friends, thank you for coming out to the stream. It's always good to see you, especially after a couple weeks away. A big thank you to Kuro for requesting some Elden Ring here tonight and for being so patient waiting for this Elden Ring stream. Kuro, I hope that you enjoyed it. I know we didn't get a whole lot of gameplay in, but we did get that boss fight in, and I really do appreciate all y'all's help, you Elden Ring experts out there helping me through it. But thank you all for coming on out, for being a part of this community. It fills my heart at a time when things can be tough. This is a ray of light in the world, in my world. So love you all. Thank you for being a part of this, and we will see you next time, next Sunday. Take care, friends.